Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, cool. I literally just started the stream, and I need to already go AFK because I just realized my water bottle is empty. So I'm gonna go fill that up because I'm definitely going to use up this water bottle throughout the stream. How annoying. How annoying. I'll be right back. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Just more Ghost Line reading for the Ghost in the Shell collab. Nothing too crazy in today's stream. Maybe I might rant, who knows. Anyway, I gotta get a drink. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, I got my water bottle filled up.
指揮官、一緒に写真を撮ってはもらえないだろうか。聞くところによると、大昔人間は愛する人の写真を財布の中に入れる習慣があったそうだな。何が楽しいのかさっぱりわからないが、どんな気持ちになるのか少し試してみたくてな。
That's adorable. Hunter wants to be like in our wallet. She wants to be a picture in our wallet. I like that. That is adorable. All right.
私の獲物コレクションを見てるのか、指揮官。
I gotta do one
こ
more
れはほんの
daily.
一部で大部分はなくなってしまったんだ。
I feel like I'll probably get that daily just by doing
何
these
せ
ones.
私はより貴重で大切な獲物を見つけたんだからな。
How weird. Like this is supposed to be like the 6th like anniversary, but like I feel like there's nothing worth
お買い
buying
物を
right
してくれ
now.
ないと私の稼ぎがなくなりますわ。
This may be the first time that like I just straight like just don't buy anything for the anniversary. I'm a lot more excited for like the Nikkei year anniversary as well as like the Project Nerd anniversary. That's what I'm more excited for. This one feels pretty mid. I don't know why. Not sure why.
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。メンテは丁寧に。
おはよう。
おはようございます。指揮官。
こんなに遅刻するなんて。
指揮官。こちらはあなたが来るま
None
で
of
に
the
おはよ
collab
う。
costumes are good
今
enough
日
to
は誰
buy.
にも負けません。
I mean, like I like Ghost in the Shell as like a really old-timey anime to watch, but it wouldn't be one of my favorites. It's a genre that like doesn't really like resonate with me. I only have like nostalgia glasses for it. That's all.
あまりつまらないと思わせない。ごきげんよう。
These ones
おはようございます。
only feel
おはようご
okay.
ざいます。あまりつまらないと思わせないでね。あらそう。指揮官の望みはこの
Yeah,
吸
I do
おは
believe
よう
the
ござい
previous
ま
years
す。
were better.
今日も指揮官のために全力を尽くします。
This has nothing to do with the fact that like I wasted a lot of tokens on like the wedding dress skins. Because like I also tend to simp out too for
指揮官。
for
おはよう
anniversary
指揮官。
skins.
お
But
帰り
this year
なさ
just
いま
doesn't
せ。
seem as good.
本日の書類でしたら、すでに種類別に分けておきましたよ。
I also think the only reason why like I even bothered to simp for the other anniversary skins was because like they were actually based on characters I liked, and now that they've gone through the gambit of characters I liked, I don't care about it no more. Especially right here when it was based on the main character. Like Anti-Rain, like of course I was gonna grab that, especially since they were all animated. And look at that, we got like Team Defy right here. Like damn, of course I was gonna grab that too. But for this though, not so much. Not so much, honestly. It's like I'll probably just keep simming for wedding dresses and like the occasional single skin that I may really like. That's about it.
今日も時間通りの出勤ですね。
Yeah, not as good. Not as good. All right, is today Asana day? I don't think it is. You only get like 2 points a day, by the way. You get 2 points a day, and then like after that, if you don't get it within the month, then like you gotta start spending like extra impulses. Do you wish to spend an extra impulse? I do have 144 extra impulses, and I have 112 bombing runs, so I will definitely get Sauna. But you know, if I can get Sauna for free, I'll try to get it for free. Have I done all my dailies? I have not. I have not. This one might be just RNG heavy for me to get 20%.
永遠に黙りなさい。運が回ってきた。どうやら今回奇跡はこちら側。
ちゃんともてなしてあげるよ。
It's like the 10% isn't even that bad to be fair, but like I just can't stand seeing that 10%. So I'd rather get the 20%, even if there's something that like I may not desperately need.
全ては
The
思
skill
った通りに進
skill
んで
points
い
is
く。
probably the only thing I really need, honestly.
どこに当てましょうか。ではこちらはいかがで
But
す
then
か。
like the skill points though, it's like I probably have like good enough bank over anyway because like I
全
really
て
only
は
care about
思
the
っ
ringleaders.
た通りに進んでい
I don't
く。
need to care too much about like fodder
そうしましょう。
because we usually don't get too usable fodder.
これが
It's
最後
usually all
よ。
about the ringleaders. Damn, that 50% is kind of overkill.
全ては思った通りに進んでいく。一か八か。
不合格だわ。
That's pretty overkill. It's too bad you don't also get like more resources based off that. Also, like, I kind of like stopped reading patch notes for this game, because like my account's so far ahead. But like, I didn't even fucking realize like how much they buffed, like how much they buffed and how much they added like so much like quality of life upgrades. Like, just to upgrade skill now. Look at this shit. Like, it's instant. It's fucking instant. That's instant. That's instant. That's instant. It's instant all the way up to level 6. Level 6 requires me to actually spend 8 hours. Like, back in my day, it was like 1 hour and then 2 hours and then 3 hours and whatever to actually like upgrade skill. Is it like that for fairies? That's crazy. So like levels 1 through 5 is a freebie then. Like, it's just instant. Like, that had to have been like a recent update, because I swear like I was still seeing the 1 hour and the 2 hours like as recent as like, I don't know, like I don't know, like a fucking like 2 months ago, maybe? I say 2 months ago because like that's the only thing I remember. That's why. Possibly 2 months ago. It's just crazy like how easy it is. Look at that. It's free. It's fucking free. It's so free now. It used to be 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. Now it's just free. It was with the tank update. Yeah, like, it's like, here's the thing. I'm not really complaining about it. It's good to get new players in because new players shouldn't have to struggle the same way old players did. I'm of agreement that it should be easier for new players, especially with all the content that's in this game now. So I'm not really complaining. It's just that, like, it's funny to notice the differences of the game, like if you played for a long time. That's all I'm saying. It's like, if I were to replay the game today, like if I were to make a new account and just see how far I could get, I could probably get pretty far just because of the quality of life the crap they added in. Like, a new player should not have 439 attempts at 1-3. That's unheard of. And like, that's a lot of old school guide crap right there. Like, I still remember like a lot of the old guides that are around, and some of them are still up, by the way, if you were to like look up Girls Frontline guides. It's like, how do I level up in Girls Frontline? You have to make sure it's recent. Like, you have to make sure you don't look up a guide from like 2017 or 2016, because that's when the game used to be grindy and shit. Like, where's 4.3? Where's good old 4.3? Ah, good old 4.3E. Like, 4.3E was in every guide, because 4.3E was considered a very good stage to go from like level 30 to level 70, because it took a while. It took a while just to get from like level 30 to level 70, just for like the ×4 dummy. I remember this. You put like a random single over here on the left side. Right side, that's the farming thing. And then you just go up. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that was it. Like, damn. And then you just do it over and over again. Over and over and over again. That's oh, 2, 3. Oh wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I remember this. Yeah, I remember having, okay, there's actually like 2 ways to do this stage. So if you're not strong enough, then you would go like from here, you go bam, bam, and bam. You do the 3 fights. But if you were strong enough, then you would do 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd do the 4 fights if you're strong enough to farm for experience. I would not wish that for any new player, to have to grind in the same fashion that old players have to grind. Oh, and 0-2. Okay, nobody should have this. 8,000. Fucking 8,766. No one should have that. But this was basically like required to like level up back then. 8,000, oh, almost 9,000. I can't even remember the last time I had to run 0-2. I honestly can't. Like, that's because like this finally got like obsolete like after a while. But for a good while, this was not obsolete. This was like the only way to level up. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was there not a 5 one? Wait. I actually legit still have like my old screenshot of what it's supposed to look like. I have it saved. Let me check. What was the route that you had to take? Girls Frontline. Here's my Girls Frontline photo. Here it is. Okay, what's the old route? The old route. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's from there. Okay. Okay, here's the old route. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, it's from the left helipad. It's not from the right helipad. Okay. That's what it was. Wow. And this was back when everyone was running like fucking M16 like in the front to like soak up damage, I remember. That's some old school shit right there. Because M16 was the only assault rifle that could actually equip armor. 4-star. Ah, there she is. There she is. And then like before she got her special equipment, so you would just run her with the exoskeleton. There we go. Because this was before the special equipment. So just armor. Yeah, just armor. And then like just the regular armor. And then if you need to, you would run like the special armor because when her special armor got put in the game, people were still surprisingly running 0-2, even though like it was definitely kind of obsolete, I believe. I am very sure that like it was very obsolete by the time her special armor came in, but some people were still running it though. Mostly due to laziness, because a lot of people didn't want to like change their grind map or something. Oh yeah, and I remember too. It was the oh my god, they were corpse runs. I remember this was corpse runs. Oh shit, damn. How do you run it again? How do you run it again? It's like, okay, so like okay, so you put her you put her in the you put her in like in the leader position, because that was important. No, it was not important. That was not important actually. You put her in the leader position. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And then like you put in like a bunch of like random handguns. Let me just do acquire by sequence. Put in all your new characters. And then you had one person actually do the damage. And then like, who was the damage dealer? Was it just anyone that you had on hand, or was it like a submachine gun or something? Was it supposed to be a grenader? Or was it just M16 doing it by herself? I think it was just M16 doing it by herself, actually. So, okay, wait, acquire sequence. Yeah, you put all the newbies in. You put the newbies in. There we go. No fairies. The fairies did not exist. No fairies back then. No fairies back then. You do this like that. Just like that. And then like if you had a handgun that you had in the team, you tried to buff M16 at least a little bit, I guess, or at least like an SMG that could buff her, but like SMGs usually buff behind, so usually like you didn't have that as an option. I believe it's this formation. This is the formation you use. Yeah, I need to take you out so I can corpse run. I need to drain everyone's thingy. Okay. Oh my god, fine. There we go. Just for old time's sake, I actually kind of want to see if I remember how to like run this. I'm pretty sure it was done like this. All right, so I can do that. I'm only trying to emulate how it was originally. Okay, restart battle. All right, now they have no ammunition and resources. Was it just M16? I think it was. I think if you couldn't afford M16 to do it on her own, you had to put somebody else in to do damage then. I think so. I believe so. Alright. And then she should take like 1 damage or something. She should. Oh, you still needed somebody over here though, because you needed the extra action point, I believe. I believe you did. And then let me go and turn off auto resupply. Alright. Oh, I actually put her on the wrong spot. I put her on the wrong spot. Retreat. Alright. Alright, restart battle. It's like, shit, I'm almost tempted to look up like the old guides just to see if I remember how to do it. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, god damn it. He has no ammunition. I made sure to retreat her first. Whatever. Alright, gotta take her out. How annoying. Where's M16? Where are you at? Here it is. Alright. Let's refill you guys. Alright, so refill. And then retreat. Restart. If I remember right, like the average run took like almost like 5 minutes or something. But like you were AFK though. So like it didn't really matter. You were AFK. No fairies, because fairies didn't exist. Then... Alright. Okay, there we go. So, like that, and just someone to put there. Alright. Okay, good. Alright. And then, like, just boop, 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 like that. Am I doing it right? Was this the OG02 run? Yeah, so she's taking like 1 damage. Yeah, okay. Yes. This feels wrong. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, maybe it wasn't M16. I think you still needed at least 1 other person to do damage then. I think people were using Scorpion and Sten Mark II, and then like the other 3, you would the other 3. Yeah, this is taking too long. This is definitely taking too long. I think Sten Mark II and Scorpion could do it because, like, they're grenaders. I don't even know if she can make it all the way on her own. She took 200 damage just from that. I don't think she'd be able to make it. I know that she was the main solo tank though, but I don't think she's gonna make it there. So you definitely needed like another attacker, and 16's not gonna cut it. Could she do it? Oh, it was 416. That's what it was. Or foul. It was like foul in 416. Oh, I remember now. I remember. Okay, wait, that's what it was. That's what it was. It could be any assault rifle grenader. So 416, assault mod, but FAL was usually like kind of like the best one to use though, because FAL had like the best grenade that you can use at the time. I remember now. I remember. Oh god. I think even G41 could do it just because she was considered the best. Oh god. G41 was considered the best assault rifle back then. That's crazy. That is crazy that she was considered the best assault rifle back then. Oh my god, she's in fucking logistics. I gotta take her out of logistics then. Because I want to do it. I'm supposed to be like catching up with the Ghost in the Shell story, but I want to do it now. I want to do it. I want to do it. Okay, wait, where is she? Where is she? Where's Echelon 10? There she is. Oh, it's only the token one. Oh, fine. No words to be given. Oh, that sucks too. Whatever. That hurt. Because, like, let me see. For this team, like, max attempts. 72 hours. So I basically lost a day. I literally just lost a day. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Doesn't matter that much. It's like the only reason I'm even running that is because like that's the only thing that I can even run now. Like just because like I'm already full on everything else. So tokens is the only thing I can farm for. Even though like it's supposed to be like a bad way to get tokens, it's like I don't need anything. I've actually gotten like a fair amount of tokens like from doing that actually. Just because I don't need like any more like repair tickets and stuff like that. Repair tickets feels like they become obsolete actually. They definitely feel like they become obsolete. Oh, okay, you already have your ammo. Alright. So like you gotta take one of these out then. Alright. I'll put you back in here. There we go. Alright. Oh, I picked the wrong one. I meant to put you in there. Whatever. Okay. There we go. That works too. Alright. So, that and yeah, okay, wait, that actually works out. Or wait, no, this, there we go, this one. So this. All right, cool. Okay, wait, this feels better actually. Okay, I believe this was the OG02 team. This has got to be the OG team right here. Alright, so no ammunition for M16 actually, because M16's not a fighter. You only use the one assault rifle. So that means you're not getting experience on M16, and you're not getting experience off your killer, which is either 416 or it's FAL or it's Salma. Because that was all we had back then. G41 could be used, but G41 was not considered efficient though. You only used G41 if you didn't have anyone else. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the OG team right here? Okay, yeah, that feels better because like you're definitely taking a lot less damage now on M16. Yeah, this is better. This is better. Yep. Yeah, that's it. That's it. This was the original. This was the original team. And then you would just go AFK. You would go do literally anything else. You just let this run, and then you'd come back, and then you just rinse and repeat. The original corpse run. The OG corpse run. Wow. I think I remember having like literally like just chat streams back in the day where like I was just running corpse runs because like I wasn't strong enough to do like anything else in the game at the time. Like I still had to grind up just to do like chapter 5 and shit. Chapter 5 and chapter 4 or whatever. I wasn't strong enough. Man, the game really was grindy back then. Holy crap. It really was grindy. And then you were technically doing this for another reason too. You just needed fodder to enhance your girls too. Since like leveling up doesn't actually get you, you know, doesn't make your girls stronger. You did need to enhance them. So you also needed enhancement fodder. And then, like, for the first team, usually, like, that would be... Oh, I remember. Yeah, it would be your second. It would... So, like, you have two teams. One team is running, and then the other team that you would put on the other helipad, that would be your second assault rifle character. So that way you could switch between the two. So, in my case, it was probably 416 and PAL. So I was just going back and forth between the two for, like grinding purposes to run corpse run. Yeah, I remember. This was the most efficient way to level up. Yeah, like M16 is taking a lot less damage now because she's not the one attacking. It's like Val's actually killing faster than M16 can. Wow. Just wow. And then that's it. That's a 0-2 run. Wow. And then like 0-2 was like the king of like grinding runs, at least until like 8 one night. Look at this, 3,000. Oh my god. I have 3,000 fucking attempts at 8 one night. Oh my god. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. So like the only bad thing about 8 one night, because 8 one night was faster. It was faster than running 0-2. However, you didn't get T-dolls though. So that was the bad part of it. You didn't get T-dolls. So if you needed T-dolls for an enhancement, you had to get them in another way now. But it was good for equipment though. If you needed like to equipment grind at least. It was good for that. The only bad thing about this was that like it did require one very specific unit. So like you couldn't do this if you didn't have this specific unit. And you also had to build that specific unit a certain way as well. Do I still have it? Do I still have that team saved? I might still have that team saved actually. Formation. Oh, is it gone? Wait. Formation. Oh, my presets are still here. Oh, but like I took it out. Oh, wait. Wait, did I take it out? Okay, wait, I had the 2 vector teams. Because that's for like the current version, which is 13.4. I don't have the ZOS team saved anymore. Yeah, I no longer have the ZOS team saved. I don't know what the fuck this is. This definitely looks like a grinding team, but I don't know what for. This is definitely a grinding team. All right, if I remember. So fairies were a thing though. Fairies were a thing now. Artillery fairy for like the damage. And boop. 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 Wait, hold on. Let me put my teams back. 5-star assault rifle. Sort by ID. Because that's probably faster for me now. Because Val's an OG. Yep, there she is. There we go. And then I gotta put the new characters in here for like affection purposes. You and you. Because my boys got max affection now. And is that it? I think that was it. Okay. Alright, if I can remember like the fucking Zas run. Alright, if I can remember the Zas run. So 5-star assault rifle. So yeah, one dummy link Zas, because the skill is actually the same still. 0-0, and then 20-20. All right, so that's the 20. Okay, and then like, that was it. You just needed so like this was more efficient to level up versus 0-2, because now you didn't need a tank anymore, because Zas would just do everything on her own. So now I could put in like the weaker characters that need to be leveled up. I should be able to do that now. Boop, boop. And then you just, it should be like this. No, wait. Like this? Like this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Should be like that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. All right. It has to be L. It's supposed to be an L formation, I believe. Like, it doesn't matter if I actually do this properly or not, but like I kind of want to do it properly. So boop. Yeah, whatever. And focus chips didn't exist back then, so yeah, okay. So I believe that's it. Just those. Yep. They still have the original equipment on them. They still have it. All right. So this should about do it. They also had to have very specific stats too. They had to have a very specific stat on them. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it just the 4? I think it's just the 4 then. So boop and boop. Yeah, that like that. Okay. Yeah, do I still remember the old grinds? And then for this one, you resupply, boop, and then you retreat, boop. And then for this one, boop, 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 boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that's 5. That's 5. All right. All right, did I do it right? Did I do it right? Is this the Zas run? Yay! Yes, I did it! Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do. That was the Zas run. It's a one dummy. It's a one dummy link Zas at level 100. I believe you could be at minimum level 90. Level 90. Dude, yeah, yeah. I ran this so much. So sometimes I remember, even when 8-1 Night got put in, I was still running 0-2 runs because I still needed fodder. I still needed like teed off fodder for enhancement. So like this was great, but I didn't always need the equipment though. So if I didn't need the equipment, I would just run 0-2 again. If I needed enhancement fodder. But if I needed levels though, if I just needed like just pure levels, I would run 8-1 Night then. I still remember.
安
Still
心して
remember.
楽に死なせてあげ
I
ま
mean,
す
this is obsolete though. This is definitely
どこに
obsolete.
当てましょうか戦いに勝たなくては資源の無駄になってしまいます
It's pretty quick though. You gotta admit, this is actually pretty quick. It's not bad. So like technically you only needed just the one Zaz. However, if you had the two Zazes, it just made it more efficient. So I did get the time to get the second Zaz
資源の
until
無駄に
level
なってしまいます
which I just used combat reports for basically. It was an investment. You invested the combat reports on the two Zazes, so that way you could level up everybody else without using combat reports. And then you would just terminate mission. I believe back then restart mission wasn't even a thing. I believe this button was not here back then. So you had to terminate the mission. I don't believe there was a restart button. There definitely was not a restart button in the beginning. The restart button got added in later on. And then like for the current grind, which I think this is also technically obsolete now, but it's the best one we got right now. 13.4. I'm at 2,000. At 2,000 runs for 13.4 right now. I'm still running this, even though I'm pretty sure I don't need to run it anymore because like I already have like a million combat reports. But I cannot get out of the grind mindset, and also I'm stingy. So I only want to use combat reports if I need to like level up a new character I just got really fast, or if I need to like. That would be the reason. That'd be the only reason, honestly. Like if I just got like a brand new character, I had to use it very fast. So this is the one I'm currently running. This is what I'm currently running. Oh, you're not at 100 affection. There's probably a reason for that, actually. She probably died like the last time I used her because like I didn't have the appropriate team. I didn't realize she wasn't at 100. I can fix that. There we go. That's my new affection team. And then for this, 5-star SMG. So you could tell that's the first Vector because she's married. And then I have like Duke because Vector was the best offensive SMG back in the day. And then I have like the 2 ones, basically. So you can tell that
気にしないで
Yep, okay, so that's it. And for this, okay, just because like I'm lazy and I want to like put back
陣形をちゃんと考えましょう
my farming team.
一番肝心なのは私の配置です
M4, Agent 416, and then K2.
了解行かせていただき
Yep,
ます
like that. Just my farm team. So this is better than 8-1N, 8-1 Night, and this is better than 0-2. But like this has even stricter though. This has even more strict because 0-2 is very easy to set up and it doesn't have very high requirements, but you get the least amount of experience compared to anything else. Well, at least back then it was all we had. 8-1-Night is better, but it has strict requirements because you need a specific team. And then like 13-4 also requires a specific thing. This also requires a very specific thing. You need to make sure that like Vector has like very high damage, and Vector cannot get that high damage on her own actually. So you need to either supplement it with like a very high attacking fairy, or you need to supplement it with like T-Doll buffs. That's how you're supposed to do it. If Vector doesn't have high enough damage, you will take damage. So you need to make sure that like Vector can handle it. Wait, supposed to be this one.
なかなか見る目あるじゃない
There we go, that one. Okay. So just do this. Yep. So that one. And you run this one over here. Let me just make sure the formation is correct. Yep. And then she is getting like a little bit of buffs. Yep, she's getting damage buffs. So we're good there. Because I'm pretty sure Command Fairy's not good enough. It has to be like literally Artillery Fairy, or like gotta start playing with buffs. Artillery Fairy is the only one that can do it on her own. Every other fairy would need a little bit of help. So yeah, there's a strict damage requirement with this. And then you resupply, boop. And then with this one, boop. Oh, let me go ahead and turn on fairies. I want that extra experience. And then you boop, 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 boop. And then like Nectar should be able to just throw, and then they all die. Boom! There it is. There it is. Very specific. You need to build like very specific units for like the later grind maps, but once you make those specific units, it's definitely like the most efficient corpse runs you could run. I'm pretty sure like Nika has always hated the idea of corpse runs, so like every time like they do additions to the game, they always try to make corpse runs obsolete. I believe now more than ever, corpse runs are even more obsolete because it's so easy now to get combo reports. So like they just don't like it when people run corpse runs. They hate it. They hate corpse runs. I believe. And people were making a lot of fan comics of like 0-2 and 16 corpse runs and things like that. Like a lot of people were making comics of that. Oh, there's also like another. There's the M4. I remember the M4 corpse run. Yeah, I remember that one. That one is on chapter 9. That's chapter 9 or chapter. I'm gonna have to look at the map. I know what the map looks like. But there's an M4. There's an M4 corpse run too, where like M4 can just blast everything. I remember that one. I think the only bad thing about the M4 corpse run is that like it wasn't 100% AFK though. So I don't think it was that popular. But like I think like if you didn't grind just running like just the 3 characters then it was AFKable, which I think I ran. I think the only reason why I ran it was because I just wanted an easy way to get M4 to level 120. So I did run it, I believe. Oh shit, 4-star! I got P7! Yo, 4-star, let's go. And then like, this map drops like a lot of cores, I remember. This map drops a hell lot of cores. I mean, if you need cores still. If you still need cores. Okay, I'm actually not sure if I even remember how to do the M4 run. I don't know if I can. Was it chapter 10? Emergency? Oh, it was that. Yep, it's that one. You can tell. You can tell because look, 1,144 times. You could tell it's this one. You could definitely tell. I don't think I remember how to do this one. It's not the bottom. I believe it's the one up top, up here. It's these guys. Yeah, I might need to look this one up. I don't remember how to do this. I kind of don't remember how to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No. 1, 2. No, you don't fight. I don't think you fight these guys. No, wait, do you? Wait, I think you do actually. Was it the bottom one? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. I think it's from the middle. No, it's gotta be from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4? It's gotta be from the top. And then, like, as for, like, the specific M4 team, fuck if I remember. I mean, like, wasn't it just based off damage? Was that it? Was it just pure damage? I think so. And then, like, it's not AFK if you have to do, like, the 5. If you do the 5 in there. So, like, that means you have to, like, retreat $2 at a time. At target. There we go. Let's see. Where's my combat simulation? Let me see, where is it? Which one did it get saved to? Which one did it get saved to? Man, look at all this fucking Paradias crap in here. I don't know why this one's in here. Why is this in here? Delete that. Okay, there we go. Okay, there. So that one. Okay, so this one. And then, like, do I just, like, pair her up with, like, just 2 handguns that, like, just have, like, a high, like, buff or whatever? Is that all I do? Is that it? Is that all I do? Was this an M4 run or was it a grape run? I'm pretty sure it's an M4 run. Pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Can M4 do this by herself? Oh, I guess she can. I guess she can actually. What about the one with the what about the one with like the Hydra? Can she kill the Hydra one, or was it just specifically like the fucking these guys? What are they called again? Cyclops. Cyclops. Don't know actually. Can you kill these ones? All right, saved us number 25. Got it. It's like, I honestly can't remember like why I ran this one. I'm pretty sure I did it just for the M4 experience. I don't even think I really did it for the experience. At least I don't think I did. I don't believe I did. But apparently I must have ran it for a good while, since of course I ran it over 1,000 times. So I definitely must have. God, I need to change. I gotta fix my formation. You know? Because I could have just done it in the. I could have just done it like inside the thing, but I didn't do it, so now I gotta do it here again. Alright, did that fix my teams? It did not fix my team. God damn it.
安心なさい。私がおりますわ。
Alright, there we go. And then I should put you girls like back in I should put you girls like back in logistics. It's like I send out the girls if I know I don't use them anymore. And like I might actually use ASVAL. Oh yeah, Shiki. There we go. I can send you out. I ain't using Shiki anytime soon. That ain't gonna happen. I could probably send on P19 as well. Probably. Well, I might actually use her. MG3, probably not though. There we go. That'll do.
あなたたちのセンスを直してあげるわ。
Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, go back and get me some tokens. Go and grab me tokens. 72 hours. I'll see you girls when you come back. 72 hours. And then this one is also like my other token run. That's the only two that have tokens. So like after that, like I'm just kind of like just running other stuff that like could get me things I might use, like fucking DDoS contracts, I guess. Because I really don't need anything else. I really don't.
復讐だ。復讐のチャンス。くらえ。
Wow.
コーラビール。なんちゃって。
That's crazy. That's crazy how M4 could just solo that shit. Yeah, the only bad thing about this is not being able to run the 5 team unless like you do the retreat thing. So yeah. Wow. So that was the 10-4 grind. That was the 0-2. The 0-2 grind. The 8-1 night grind. And 13-4 grind. Wow. But yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point now you could just run the experience thing and just get reports from here. I'm at 127,000 comment reports. I don't need to grind anymore. I really don't. I really don't need to grind anymore. And yet, I keep on doing it, you know? I keep on doing it. I don't know if I can help myself. It's like, yo, like, this room has become so obsolete for me now. This room has... The only reason I even go to this room now is, like, for the days where, like, we're doing bingo or something and I have to spend, like, 100 batteries or some shit. That's like the only reason why I even come in here. And then I would make sure to like make just enough to like spend the 100 batteries. Which it's 34 combat reports apparently. Because that's 102. That's 102 right there. Yeah, this room has become massively obsolete for me. But I'm sure for new players, like, obviously this is still a good thing. I'm pretty sure on phase 3, that's the one where you have to actually spend batteries. So, like, I'll be ready to use that then. I almost have nothing to spend my batteries on anymore. Because you don't spend batteries here in the tank room? Like everything is already maxed out? It shows my batteries up there, but like, what do I use my batteries on? What do I use my batteries on? Or do you actually not use them here? It shows my energy, shows my batteries. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I've run out of things to use my batteries on. And at this point, like, I'm basically treating Frontline as more of like a glorified visual novel, just because like I really don't need to grind it anymore. But like that's good for me though. I think that's actually good for me. Like I'm actually not complaining. I think I've long since like gone past like myself like actually caring about like the gameplay aspects of Frontline. I really just care about like the story now. So as long as I have like a massive amount of resources to dick around with, I'm good basically. All right, that's the one that I'm at right now. Oh no, this is where I'm at. I gotta do that one, which means I need to refresh my memory. Even though it's only been a day, I need to refresh my memory. Let's see. Okay, I remember. So, in this latest cutscene, like the commander finally like logs out of like the server and shit, and Bato also like finds some alcohol. Like I think he gets like a secret stash from like the commander room or something, or he just finds it in the base. And then they talk. They talk about like the philosophical thing about like how like, you know, like if it's like a fake fantasy, but like maybe you want to live in the fake fantasy, or if you want to live in the real world or something. And then they talk about how the commander is being selfish because like the commander shouldn't choose for the T-dolls to be happy if it wasn't their choice to begin with or something. It's like I want my girls to be happy even though they're robot. Like the commander is, remember, the commander is the weird one here because the commander actually cares about robot feelings. Like nobody else cares about robot feelings other than him. So he's the weird one here. And like he wants his dolls to be happy. So like even if it's like a fake happiness, he would rather have them live in the simulation then. And then like Bato and Makoto's all like, yeah, but like that's not your choice to make though. Like, how about you ask them if that's what they want, you know? Ask them if they want to live in reality versus the fake happiness or something, you know? And then the commander is like, I want to do it. I want to save them. You know, like I don't want them to. I don't want them to like suffer. But then Bato was like, I know someone who chooses to suffer. You know? Because like that's what reality is. And it's not about just running away into like happiness or something like that. And then he does ask 433 if she would like rather like live in the real world or go back to the fake world. And this 433 doesn't have her memories and she crashes actually. And I'm just gonna theorize that she crashes because maybe like she was thinking too hard on it, and maybe also like parts of her memories might have resurfaced or something. So yeah. All right. I have refreshed my memory. I refresh my memory. Oh yeah, and then we met boys. Yeah, we met boys. So we were We were dicking around like in Voices Memories. Yeah, I remember. And then Boyce was all like, "Get out of here, Commander. I'll be fine," or whatever. Get out of here. Get out of here. And then I stopped the stream because I knew that like I might spend too much time on this stage or whatever. All right, let's see. What are we doing? I see beans. I see beans everywhere. Okay. But black beans are easy to fight though. Maintenance is a supply line for 2 rounds. Oh, I hate these stages. I absolutely like abhor these stages. I truly despise them. I really do. I do not like these stages. I didn't like them when they first came in, and I continue to not like them now. Yeah, I still don't like them. Oh shit! God damn it! I forgot that my auto resupply was turned off because I dicked around the first part of the stream checking out my grind maps.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
お前ら全員まとめてラッピングして出荷してやる。
Oh, should I be using Scarecrow for this? I should probably be using Scarecrow for this or something. Huh. Oh, I can no longer send out anyone else. Okay, never mind. I assumed that like I probably should have sent out Scarecrow though, since Scarecrow can make that extra body. I spent the time to catch up the coalition units. I'm gonna use them. At this point, like, I basically just stopped using regular T-Dolls. I practically have. Alright, I see that, like, I probably should be... Okay, so I'm definitely going to go and use Scarecrow. Because, like, these helipads are going to be, like, hella annoying. And then, like, the fucking new Scarecrow doesn't have the same skill. Yeah, she does not have the same skill. So that means I just want to use like regular Scarecrow. Shadow Predation. And then this one has Broken Wing. Yep, it's different. Also, I never leveled up her skills, and now I realize I shouldn't do that because I want to play around with her, of course.
言いたいことは分かっています。
Oh, they still haven't fixed her voice line, I see. It's still hella loud. It's super duper loud. Oh, I should probably take out Zombie Bride then. I only need Zombie Bride for Hunter, like, specifically. There we go.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
It's like the only reason why I don't want to use Scarecrow is because like she was like the vanilla pick, you know? There we go. These enemies are dying so fast that like I don't even get to see their special skills right now. Hashtag first world problem. And this is the EX mission. I already know like what I'm supposed to be doing anyway. I'm just supposed to like go and get the supply line going. Kind of annoying that like I have to like fucking like only use two teams. Otherwise I would have brought out more teams. But I can't though. Yeah, I've reached the limit. I reached the limit. God damn it. How annoying. And then you're supposed to wait like 2 turns for Scarecrow's thing to go off cooldown, or like I could like not wait 2 turns and instead I could just like retreat her and shit. Oh, that is so annoying. Go. Yeah, her voice is louder. Everyone else's voice is kind of like okay. Her voice is just super loud. This isn't even a hard stage. It's just like just kill everything and then like go and like get the supply line. Like these guys aren't even that hard to fight. I guess the only hard thing about this is that the beans can go into camouflage mode, but like you can see them still though. Like it's like a red outline, so you can still see where they're at. All you gotta do is like squint your eyes, you can see them. It looks like I didn't have to retreat Scarecrow at all though, because like it took me a whole turn just to kind of like backtrack a bit. I remember I used to care about like all the 2-star girls getting like fucking getting like Digimines, but like I don't really care that much about it anymore. Mostly because like, is that gonna get captured first? I'm pretty sure it is, but I also don't know if someone's gonna spawn here. So I guess I have to do that. Anyway, like, I used to care, but like, I care less now because like, they're probably gonna be like shit anyway. Because 2-star girls only go up to 4 stars. And like, they make their skills like about 4-star powerful anyway. So yeah, like they're just not that good. So like, I guess I care from a storyline standpoint. Like, I want to read the Digimon story, but then that's about it though. That would just be it. Oh wait, not that one. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. And they're all dead. I still think it's lame that Scarecrow was a freebie and not Architect, when like storyline wise Architect is supposed to be the freebie. I still think that's dumb. Yeah, this makes Scarecrow really good. Like Scarecrow can like basically like take over areas by herself. Alright, I think I took out all the beams. Beams are gone. So should be relatively easy now, just to kind of like just do the rest of the mission. I mean, I don't care if I get the S rank. Is there a dude right there? I think there's a dude right there. Why are you like that? Did I put you in invisibility mode? I don't think I did. I don't remember clicking invisibility mode. I feel like I didn't. Scarecrow probably got like the least amount of like story like dialogue like out of like the rest of the Tetsamaru girls. Like maybe it's because she was like a chapter 1 boss, but she really didn't talk a whole lot. Okay, the dude is like around here. Pretty sure the dude's around there. Ah, I knew it. All right. However, this is more important. I got enough action points though. Establish the supply line. Man, I remember when one-way roads were brand new. One-way roads got introduced in Arctic Warfare. I remember. Alright, so this is the last speed kill. I think my destroyer got glitched. Like she's in like permanent cloak mode.
なんだ大したことラインメタル
Man, I remember when this game didn't even have subtitles for like combat dialogue. Now it does. Can I even move you? I cannot move you. Alright. All I can do is switch you. Okay. Alright, cool. Supply line. Supply line is there. Alright, cool. And then, like, there's no more bad guys now, so I could just, like, end turn. Pretty easy stage. Like, there's no gimmicks. There weren't really any gimmicks to the stage. I mean, I guess technically there was the cloaking thing, but it wasn't actually utilized. Oh, and I still got an S ring for that.
よろしくお願いしますね
I never really liked how when you go to hard mode, like the whole entire screen turns red. It's not just for this one. It's like for all the other events too. I never liked that aesthetic. Like, I think it's good enough just to like just have hard and easy or whatever, like in the bottom left of the screen. But I guess it gotta darken the whole thing. It just makes it look like I'm stuck in like shark mode or something. I don't know. A few hours ago, in an interrogation room at the Ministry of Love, Sector 2Z64. Ibis sealed memories have been fully restored, but she still has not regained consciousness. 433 looks down anxiously at Ibis, who is still lying motionless on the floor, then at Purin, who seems to be studying something intently to the side. Why is she not waking up? Is something wrong with Ibis? Her neurocloud appears to be stable at the moment. You dolls may have similar systems, but your neural base layers and specific data vary greatly, so it's natural that you recover at different paces. We don't know what happened to her when she failed the system upgrade vetting process. I hope it didn't cause too much damage to her neurocloud. She'll wake up, I'm sure. What do we do when she does? The commander's plan has failed. That woman just said they had the commander surrounded. Okay, so this is a flashback. With Suzuka and Misakane being so powerful, and the commander having no dolls to support them. Just thinking about the commander's predicament almost drives 433 mad. You know what kind of annoys me about this? The fact that, like, I know we're just gonna forget about this chick, like, in the next event. So it's not like she'll be that important. If you're not part of a main fucking team, you're not important. Team 404, Team Defy, Team Anti-Rain. She's not part of a real team, so she's not going to be important at all. Don't despair just yet. I don't think they'll harm the commander. How do you say that? If they wanted the commander dead, they'd have killed him when they invaded the base and took the dolls. Even if they had missed their chance at the base, it wouldn't have been difficult to ambush the commander somewhere else. There was simply no reason for them to go to so much trouble. But what did they want with the commander? I can't be sure yet, but it probably has something to do with the dolls. In any case, the commander is safe, at least for the time being. Wait, Ibis just moved. 433 redirects her attention to Ibis. Ibis? I need to, like, look at her dialogue so I can see how to say her name. I like how you could tell that, like, it worked because, it has, like, their actual real name now, and it doesn't say, like, their designation number. Ibis? Number 388? Ibis opens her eyes. I am Ibis. Sorry, it took a while to sort through my memory data. I think I understand the situation. State your identity and mission. I am QBU-191, codename Ibis. Before my NeuroCloud was hacked, I was discussing ways to optimize our logistics systems with NTW. Judging from my memory data, I suppose this task will have to wait until we solve a more pressing issue. Ibis dusts herself off and gets to her feet. Looks like you're really yourself again. I'm so glad. Yes, Ibis, do you remember why you're here? Also, how much does Suzuka Musakani know of our plan? My NeuroCloud was implanted with false memory, which led me to believe that I'd always been working in the mystery of love. I came to this place because I was tasked with interrogating a suspect. As for your plan, your plan is to spread a virus to the doll's NeuroClouds and exploring the system upgrades force connection, right? If you know that, then... Yes, they all do. They have known since Miss Purian hacked into Sector 2Z64. Huh? Hold on. Then they've been following our every move since the very beginning. Yes. Purian's mind races as she chews on her thumb. 433 can almost hear the gears turning rapidly in her head. If they'd known from the start, why wait till now? Maybe they were biding their time. I was only following orders, but I suspect boys may be right. They were probably waiting for an opportunity to capture all of us as well as the commander. I've got to log out and save the commander right now. Calm down. Purian grabs the boys to stop her. Even if you log out now, it'll be too late. They're attacking in the virtual world and in reality simultaneously. From the moment we entered Sector 2Z64, they have launched an attack on the commander, who was on their way to Area SO9. They've most probably already taken our prosthetics. You know them well. From what I know, Miss Purian's prosthetics and boy's body have indeed been taken away. And we can only sit and wait? Can't we do something? Burning anxiety threatens to overwhelm everyone present. Purian sighs helplessly. I didn't really want to bring this up, but we do have one last piece of information that could be useful. The hidden boss room. Hidden boss room? You know, Big Brother's room. The one that you got taken to when you failed the system upgrade vetting process. Do you have any memory of that place? Big Brother's room. Just saying these words is enough to make Ibis shudder. It's far too dangerous. We can't do this with just the four of us. Is there a terminal in there that can connect all the dolls' NeuroClouds like there was in the broadcast studio? Yes, that's the terminal that rewrote my memories, but then it'll do. What do you have in mind? We are only left with two options. We either sit here and wait for Misakane to come back and resume the interrogation. Don't be ridiculous. We can't be sitting ducks. Or we stick to the commander's plan but move the location to Big Brother's room. You want to spread the virus in Big Brother's room? It's our only chance. The broadcast studio was a trap. Big Brother's room could be another trap. True. In fact, I believe there's a 99.8% chance it's a trap. But we really don't have a choice. Don't forget, I did say we have two options. Just sit by and do nothing while the commander's in danger? What sort of knight would that make me? You understand, don't you, Miss Purian? There was never an option. Even if it spells our doom, we would never stop fighting. Purian sighs with no resignation. I knew that's what you'd choose to do. Or rather, to you, it wasn't really a choice to begin with. There has only ever been one path for you and the commander. Purian, thank you for coming this far with us. You're not going to say you can carry on from here without me, are you? Your objective is to capture Shimamura and Misakane. Rescuing dolls is just something you accidentally got involved in. I've got your virus. If we get the chance to use it, I can handle the spreading part. Purian chuckles quietly at the insistent dolls. You're so naive, it's kind of cute. You can barely fend for yourselves, but you're still concerned about me. Don't take this the wrong way, we're just doing what the commander taught us. The commander? I've also promised them that I'll do everything I can to help. You should know dying in the virtual world isn't so different from dying in reality. I've known what it means to die since I was very little. Have you made up your mind then, Miss Purin? Yes, I know how it feels to be trapped in darkness. I also know how it feels to be dragged back into light, which is why I want to save those who are stuck in the mud. We're running out of time. Let's get going. Maybe we should fill the commander in before we begin the operation. We are the kind of acting without permission. But we can't really get in touch with the commander. I've got an idea. Purin pulls out her tablet. Look at the camera. Oh, that's a cute selfie. Purin presses the shutter, catching the dolls off guard. If I understood correctly, you just took a group photo of us? I'll send this photo to the commander. It may not reach them now, but once you manage to set up a link, they'll definitely get it. It will work. I believe in the commander, and I believe in us. 433 takes the photo from Purin and studies it closely. Why are we sending a photo to the commander? The commander must be in grave danger as well. Yeah, at least the 4 of us will be facing Big Brother's room together. But the commander will have to deal with the situation on their own. If they get this photo, it will hopefully give them a little bit of solace. Even if they'll only get it much later, at least we'll get our feelings across. What feelings? Our absolute faith in the commander, even at the very end. Also, this way, even if we fail, the commander will come and rescue us. 433 stares at the group photo dubiously. The commander may be perceptive, but I doubt they can read this much into a single photo. Oh, I forgot to mention. I found out about the surprise prepared for the commander when I hacked 433's neurocloud. At our current progress, you likely won't make it in time to give it to the commander on Foundation Day. So I thought I'd... Hold on a sec, you didn't. You sent it to the commander along with the photo? Yep, now the commander will see it in time. You. Don't mention it. I accept your gratitude. 433 takes a deep breath. Her gaze falls on the group photo again. Other than Purin, they all look a little worse for wear, but at least their faces are filled with hope. This is the last clear frame in 433's memory. In an unknown area in Sector 2Z64, the commander checks their mailbox. No matter how many times they refresh it, they still cannot find the mail that Purin had sent. Maybe she couldn't connect to the server. That kid. She knew something wasn't right, but she still forged ahead fearlessly. Once you have been in the real abyss, you either grow numb to all the horrors or turn into a flame that burns away the darkness. I know she always chooses the hardest path, but... So, Purin is the kid you were talking about. Yeah, Purin is a child prodigy. When she was very little, her family was brutally murdered. She very luckily avoided the same fate. Otto found her just in time. Then she changed her name and moved away. I thought she'd grow up and live out the rest of her life in peace and safety. But then she came back. Purin, Pudding. Did she choose this name for herself because... When Bato saved her, he treated her to some pudding to soothe her. Don't know if it had anything to do with her name, but it did cheer her up. The commander feels strangely emotional as they recall the pudding that Purin has shoved into their mouth. See. So she returned to the publicist security section 9 to pay her debts of gratitude. Not just that. She also wants to pull those who are in the dark place back into the light. No wonder she's gone to such great lengths to help me, even though we're complete strangers. I even doubted her motives. Save the apology for when you find her. The Major is trying to repair 433's memory fragments. A large chunk of memory is damaged after the group photo. What happened? Is the following memory fragment damaged? A segment is too corrupted to be played due to the severe damage to her body sustained. Did the damage occur while they were on their way to the Big Brother's room? I'm afraid so. Let's skip ahead, Commander. Alright. After taking a deep, shaky breath, the Commander resumes playing 433's memories. Her distorted vision is filled with cracks and dark patches, like the screen of a phone. that has fallen into a great height. Through her blurry vision, 433 can just make out Ibis, who is lying in a heap in the entrance. Mizukani is about to place some sort of device on her head to reseal her memories. Ibis. Hush. 433's battered body is dragged behind a collapsed bookcase. Kirin's face looms over her. Listen, the plan isn't going to work. We can't use the terminal that Ibis told us about. We need the commander. Only the commander can sort this out in the rift between the virtual world and reality. We failed? Not yet, there's still hope. Do you have faith in your commander? Of course. Then pretend to surrender and seal your memories off yourself. What? Leave yourself a key, something that the commander would definitely find. Give the commander a code that can unlock your memories the moment you see them. Commander, why do you always work so hard? Work doesn't seem to bring you joy. Work by definition isn't something that brings joy. What is the point of working then? Working this job gives me what I want. And what is that? The commander merely smiles mysteriously. What about you, 433? What is it that you really want? This is a very difficult question. I need some time to think. Sure, take all the time you need. I'll ask you again when I see you tomorrow. Okay. That's good enough, 433. You can rest now. Leave the rest to me. But Purin, you're not faring too well yourself. You're right, but I got a new plan. What are you gonna do? Trust me, when we meet again, and when we finish carrying out the commander's plan, we will rescue all the dolls and bring them back to Griffin Base. And everything will go back to how it was. Okay. I trust you. Sealing memory. Creating key code for reactivation. Commander. When you see me again, I hope you will still remember the days we spent together. And the question that I haven't been able to answer. In an unknown area in Sector 2Z6, 433 awakens from a long dream. She blinks, her delicate eyelashes batting away her wooziness. Commander! I'm sorry, the mission was a failure. The commander looks at 433, whose head is hanging in dejection, and strokes her hair gently. It was all my fault. You almost didn't make it back because of my reckless plan. Thankfully, we now have a chance to turn this around. No, it was me who... Stop right there. Leave the corny stuff for later. We still have to rescue Isaki and the rest of the dolls. Right, we haven't completed the mission yet. Understood. Alright, I gotta like see how to actually say her name now. Go to index. Go to index for that.
自己紹介がまだだったわね。私は QBU191。コードネームはトキ。行きましょう。基地を見せてもらえる？入隊手続き。
トキ!
指揮官が私の写真に見とれている間に終わらせたわ。
It's completely different from what the English is saying. God fucking damn it. Alright, in that case, I could just say it however I want to say it then. I could just say it however I want to say it.
何かあればいつでも呼んで。今からみんな、時招待のメンバーね。
Okay, how come they translated Toki as Ibis? Is it because like that's like the other way to say like the bird species? That's got to be it. Well, because I know that for the bird, because Ibis is a bird, so like I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Ibis. And I guess like for the Japanese, like they translated it to Toki because like that's how they would say it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the bird though, as far as I know, it's pronounced Ibis. That you would say in English. Let me see. I'm on Wikipedia. Like, I'm literally on Wikipedia right now. Let's see. How do you say this? There's usually a thing for this. Oh, it's ibis. Okay, it's pronounced ibis. All right, so I guess maybe that's what I'll call her from now on. I'll call her ibis, even though in Japanese she's saying toki. I guess that's what I'll say then. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, according to Wikipedia, it's pronounced ibis. The thing is that, like, toki... Okay, in Japanese, toki isn't even referring to, like, the specific bird, though. Like, toki is, like, more of a generic term, actually. So it's weird that, like, the English version is saying ibis when the Japanese version is saying toki. I guess I'm just gonna chalk that up to, like a weird localization thing for translation. It's gotta be a localization thing. So we could say toki or we can say ibis. Both are, I guess, correct in this instance. It's like, I'm just gonna keep on reading the English dialogue, so I guess I'll just say ibis then. Yeah, because toki is very generic for the Japanese. Good to know. Good to know. Also, that made me look it up in Wikipedia anyway, so now I know it's ibis. In an unknown area, Sector 2Z64. Rapid and intense footsteps echo through the prison. Commander, I have identified boy's signal. No other signals detected. Keep your eyes peeled, but watch out for an ambush. Let's flank them as well. Need a 3-point attack. 433, how's your current condition? I'm fine. Balto and I will flank them. You and 433 will have to take them head on. Copy that. Alrighty, see you later. Bato's and the Major's footsteps split up and head in opposite directions. The commander follows after 433. Commander, we'll have contact with our target very soon. Right, I'll cover you. Gripping the gun tightly, the commander presses themselves against the wall and rounds the final corner. Revealing the final holding cell. Oh, look at that! They use, like, the damage art for boys. I like that. Man, like, if you look at, like, a lot like the vanilla girls, and, like, Girls Frontline, like, in the index, and you look at their damage art, you could definitely tell they were a lot more lazy with the damage art for, like, the very first set of girls. Like, the first, like, 50 to 100 girls, the damage art tends to be, like, the exact same pose as, like, the undamaged art, but then, like, they have, like, holes and patches in their shirt or dress or something. But now, though, now that the game's gone on for so long, like, they have the artists put in a little bit more effort to making damaged art. So the damaged art now is, like, an actual different pose now. And a lot of the damage art, like, looks badass. Like, I kind of wish I could make the damage art, like, the default for, like, a lot of the girls, actually. Boys is sitting with her head against the wall. It looks a little haggard. Boys! Stay back! Watch out, Commander! A bullet lands right by the commander's feet. The commander looks in the direction of where the shot came from, and then finds a familiar figure walking out of the dark corner. Commander, this is a secret area of the Ministry of Love. Are you lost? Ibis. I found some booze. Didn't you promise to share a drink with me? Sure, once this is all over, we'll drink together. A familiar face with a familiar smile. Number 388 drags boys to her side as a hostage and reloads her weapon. Commander, I heard a gunshot. Have you run into enemies? It's one of my dolls, but her memories are sealed. I see. Otto and I are in position. 433, draw her fire and create an opening for Major and Otto. Be careful not to harm boys. I'll cover you. Roger that. 433 takes off from the commander's side without hesitation. Gunshots follow their footsteps. The commander also dives behind cover and fires occasionally to distract number 388. Major, now! At their command, Bato deactivates his optical camouflage and falls on top of number 388 from the ceiling. Not being able to get out of the way in time, number 388 is knocked to the ground heavily and loses consciousness. Target acquired! Good, let's withdraw for now, or break her memory seal later. The commander covers Bato's exit. Just as they are about to follow, the major stops them. Watch out! Commander, something's not right. The prison around them suddenly disintegrates into countless pixels, revealing a different scene. Trapped. They use boys as and ibis as bait. Behind the crumbling pixels, a lone girl stands in the distance. Commander, why? Aw, she's crying. Why did you lie to me? Didn't we agree we'd celebrate your decision to stay tonight? I'm sorry. What exactly went wrong? Are you not happy here? A world with eternal peace, where you can live out your days quietly. Isn't that what you want? The commander remains silent. Furin trusts her approach. Whoosh. Dolls next to the commander raises her weapon toward him. Not another step closer. Number 390, Major, Mr. Bato. Are you the ones who talked the commander into leaving? Furin's face is contorted with anger. You want the dolls to be happy. You want to make the world a better place? Did you not actually mean any of those things you said? You only really care about yourself. You change your mind after someone tells you a few simple lies. The major puts a hand on the commander's shoulder, giving them a bit of comfort. The commander takes several deep breaths and shakes her head at Furin. Furin, it didn't lie to me. This was my decision. It's the same decision as when we first came up with the plan. I simply have more resolve than I did back then. I was so desperate to take back everything that was taken from me, and even conceived the thoughtless plan. It was you who gave me the confidence to make it happen. Now that I finally understand, why aren't you on my side anymore? I have always been on your side. But you betrayed my trust. Furin? Furin's hand starts glowing with the ominous red light. Be careful. The commander can sense the obvious fluctuation and the whiff of danger in the air. Furin rushes towards the commander so brightly fast, it turns into a blur. I won't let you leave Sector 2Z64, and I sure as hell won't let you destroy all this. Bato! Bato intercepts Furin just in time. Furin, stop! Protect the commander. Sure, I'll handle it. The energy field around here is starting to shift. Commander, engage with caution. Right. Commander, stay behind me. Having failed to capture the commander, Furin backs away and glares at them spitefully. You know better than anyone how precious peace is. I refuse to believe that you'd abandon this place. Stop wasting your breath. Focus on the problem at hand. Commander, prepare for battle. Understood. Shielded by the Major and 433, the commander peers nervously at the girl who is both familiar and unfamiliar. The commander suddenly feels a faint tremor coming from the ground and wonders if they are just imagining it. But then the entire world starts flashing red, and a formidable aura of menace erupts in Furin. Domain expansion! None of you are getting away. Wow. I could make a joke here about like another anime series, but I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it because I don't even like it, even though everyone else likes it. All right, what do we got? Another easy one. Oh wait, shit! I'm still in normal mode. I'm like, why are the enemies so weak? There we go. It's like, I don't even know why I even bother putting myself like through like the annoyance of doing hard mode. It's like I just want to like check it off, I guess. But yeah, like the fucking rewards are like not worth it though. They've never been worth it. You do it because you can. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, they made Tachikoma basically a tank because like he has an energy bar. That's cool. Let me see. Kirin is defeated. All right, cool. And this time I'm gonna do the smart thing because normally oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're kidding. The one time I wanted to try and do the smart thing and like put her in the simulation, but I can't for some reason. I guess because this is a fucking collab event. Maybe that's why I'm not allowed to do it. Is she like already in there maybe? Nope. Oh, no, she is not. All right, then. Yeah, the one time I wanted to do, like, the smart thing. All right, I guess I have to waste resources, then. That's okay. I'll do it on my first try. I mean, usually I don't do it on my first try. Like, I bash my head against the wall, usually, and, like, fight them the first time with, like, the wrong team. And then, like, I gotta restart and send in the right team. That's usually what I do. Oh, I see her. I see her. She's so funny. Randomly throws Goliath into the field. Immobilize target's shields and lose the immobilized stats from attack. Alright. Okay. Just, Alright. Alright, I think I got it. Not sure what's up with you, though. Not sure what's up with Tachikoma. Alright, I'm only allowed 2. I am way too lazy usually to like craft strategies. Like, I would rather like run into the enemy and like just see what happens, and then that way like I usually get like a better picture on like how to fight said enemy. That's usually how I do it. Yeah, okay. I tend to be like a visual learner. Like, I need to actually see it. I can't just like read skills. Like, usually like when like new characters come out like in games, like a lot of people like they read like the description and they're like really like theory crafting. I can't do that. I can't. It's hard for me to theory craft. I gotta play with the character first, you know. I just can't like. It just doesn't work that way.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Thermal object camouflage is ineffective against special enemy units. Please keep that in mind. Additionally, the Tachikoma has the ability to detect thermal optic camouflage. Once activated, all enemy units within 1 node radius from the target node where have the thermal object camouflage nullified. This can be very helpful in exposing hidden enemies. I mean, like, they're not even that hidden in the first place, honestly. Okay, it's a little bit more useful, because, like, I could cast it away from him. Okay, that makes it a little bit more useful.
楽しい狩りにしよう。来い、夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。褒美として私の
Also, like, I know where she's at, and she's only gonna move once anyway. So I know that she's right here, and then she moves forward. So, like, I got time. Oh, can you win this on your own? I don't even know if you can. I guess you can, but like it's really trash though. You are trash. I mean, I guess I could spend like repair tickets to repair Tachikoma if I need to. If I have to. And it's not like I don't have like an overabundance of them. I could spend it if I need to. Do you have... Are you a hawk? I don't think you're a hawk. Oh, you are a hawk. Ah, okay then. Also, I haven't leveled you up at all due to laziness. I guess I'll do it now. What the? Wait, why did you disappear? Oh, I guess I leveled you up already? Oh, okay. So I guess I did. I'm just not used to like the way the screen looks now. The screen definitely looks different now. I'm just not used to it. Okay, yeah. All right. All right, cool. I'm interested. I'm actually interested.
もし見ずイブが捻挫したら出勤せずとも良いのだろう。
I'm pretty sure Alina still has like the best like single targeted Hawk support though. I'm pretty sure she is. And like this Hawk thing seems more supportive. It's not offensive like the way Alina's is. So maybe I should like just pick Alina's then. I probably should have. Oh, she was right there? Oh, I didn't realize she was so close actually.
楽しい狩りにしよう。私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Well, I guess this is good enough. This was good enough. Not an overly complicated boss. And she's dead. That was a little underwhelming actually. Wait, did I misread that? Oh. I think I did not properly read the mission objectives. I guess I must have misunderstood them. Alright, what the fuck am I supposed to do again? Let's see. Condition for failure. Oh! Okay, you know what? Not gonna lie. I assumed it just says, go kill her. That's on me. That's actually that's on me. That's my fault. It's like, I saw the boss picture, so I was all like, my brain did not read that. My brain was like, go kill the boss. Alright, that's my fault. You know what? That's totally my fault. Okay, now I know what to do. Now I know. Now I know what to do. Okay. Alright then. Alright. So if I'm just supposed to grab the helipads, I want to send out this team. Yeah, that's completely my fault. Oh shit, everyone's camping the helipads right now. Okay, I can't use this team yet. Everyone's camping. Also, I guess Kieran moves twice. I wasn't expecting her to attack me so soon. Oh, is this a Scarecrow map? I think this is a Scarecrow map.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
I believe that's what this is. This is a Scarecrow map. I don't see a point to using stealth when like the enemies can already see me where I'm at anyway. Like basically like the CPU cheats. So like I just don't see a point to using it. And also like I'm supposed to be taking out the helipads anyway. So the only skill that I'll even use here is Tachikomo's like optic camouflage nullifier, whenever I think like Kieran's next to me. That's like the only thing I'll use, I guess. But I don't see a point to stealthing my own units because I'll just retreat them. As long as I have like a unit on the field, I'm fine. And also, the game just said that, like, stealth doesn't work for special enemies. Guess what? Kieran's a boss character, so of course it's not going to work on her. So, that basically nullifies, like, one reason why you want to use stealth then. If Kieran can see you anyway, it doesn't actually matter. Oh, I missed. Didn't even realize you can miss that. I literally can't aim up anymore. That's high. That's as high as I can go.
楽しい狩りにしよう。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なんだ。褒美として
始め。
This is like a Final Fantasy problem also. Like, I mean, like, Final Fantasy didn't invent this. Like, this is like more of a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. But like, it's kind of stupid how like you get like cool spells and shit, but then like bosses are immune to them. So like, there's kind of like no point then. There's no point to like having all these cool spells if all the bosses are immune to them. Alright, so she gets to move twice. Got it. Oh, I had to do it at a heavy helipad. That makes sense. That's so, like, I don't abuse it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is safe. Alright, this is safe. It's the same thing with Hawks.
楽しい狩りにしよ
Except Hawks can't defend themselves. Even though I feel like Hawks should be able to defend themselves, they don't for some reason.
う。私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。褒美として私のコレクションに加える獲物を選ばせてもらう。
And then like Kieran would just like go after it. Yeah, this is a scarecrow map. Okay, so she's still there. Oh, she's got the fucking double movement thing. I didn't realize that the first time. So she can't get to me. Yeah, she technically cannot get to me, I believe. Yeah, this should be fun. Happy. So move down, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so she can get to these two helipads. So I need to send out bait. There needs to be bait to send her to get her to move in a different direction, which I believe the bait is here. This should be fine.
敵が来ました。戦闘開始。
進め。あなたたちに明日はありませ
The
ん。
game was definitely getting like a little bit too easy. Like before, whoops, my fault. The game was definitely getting a bit too easy with like predicting enemy movement before, since like you always knew that like the enemy can only move one node at a time. So they definitely needed to add in the double movement buff.
敵が来ました。戦闘開始。
That was definitely necessary.
不完全な結末に導いてしまう。
ごめんなさい。やってしまいました。
Damn. This was not the appropriate team for this. I am very certain that like I can probably take this out if I like maneuver my characters correctly. I don't believe I can though.
あなたバカにせんといて。
Oh my god, I got lucky.
あんなレベル。
Nope, I did not
ま
get
た
lucky.
目標を選ぶので。敵が来ました。戦闘開始。
進め。あなたた
次のネタにするで。
Yes, yes, yes. Go DP. Go DP. Go DP.
次は本気を出します。
Nope. All right.
敵が来ました。戦闘開始。
Since I have DP
この
there,
姿
I
な
can
ら
definitely RNG
次来た
that.
人
But
を
like,
びっ
it's
くり
not
させら
worth
れ
it.
ますよ
It's
ね。
so not worth it to RNG that. All right, so Kieran's following me. That's good. All right, I guess we gotta bust out Scarecrow.
陣営を配
Not
置
that
いたしまし
Scarecrow.
た。
The other Scarecrow.
ほう。新しい命令ですか？
Okay, so Purin. I gotta keep the double movement in mind. So Purin. All right, if I put somebody here, no. Right now, Purin is chasing Hunter, so as long as I move Hunter 2 spaces, she won't catch up to her.
Koi, 夢幻の世界を沈めてやろう。
This is actually good.
私の
Like
こ
I
れ
actually have to think about like how Purin moves because she has double movement. If Purin can only move like once per turn, this would be like a hella easy map. Like I wouldn't even need to think if she can only move like once per turn. All right, so that's safe. And all right, so both of my characters are safe right now. That helipad is untakeable, so like I gotta get her away from that.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。見えたわ。
God damn it, I treated like the wrong character.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。 計算通りの反撃無駄ですわ。
Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take the damage. Alright, like, I'm okay with Tachikoma being bait, because, like, if she's gonna attack Tachikoma, then she's not attacking, like, Hunter and, like, whatever. So, like, this is fine. One, two, three, four, five. That takes me 5, so I'd rather just waste the resources and retreat off the helipad. It's like if I didn't have like such a goated account, like I would care about wasting the resources, but like I don't need to worry about that though. I really don't need to worry about that. One, two, three. Oh! Tachikoma is actually boned right now. Like he actually cannot run away. Yeah, no, he can't. He actually can't get out from this corner. And that's fine. That's actually fine. It didn't matter, because as soon as I grabbed those helipads, I already won. Holy shit, what? I just happened to get Webley from that? I mean, like, I already have Webley, but it's kind of cool that I got a 5-star drop from that. I think I already have a dupe of Webley. So, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. I guess I'll just use this Webley for a dummy, because, like, I already have this one level 30, so whenever this one gets to 70, I'll just dupe that. Even though, like, I probably don't really need the dupe, I just have dupes anyway because I can. It would only matter if, like, I actually had to, like, think about ranking, but, like, I kind of don't care about ranking anymore. I used to care. I used to care about ranking back in the day. Not so much anymore, though. Gotta free up some space here since I did those stupid, like, farming maps at the start of the stream.
強化に成功したのか？やっぱ私がやろうか？本当に大丈夫なんだろうな。
I actually have an excuse to, like, use the repair bay now. No one died, so, like, I don't think they lost any affection, but I should double check anyway. The black bean, like, never kills anything. It just brings things down to, like, low HP. Yeah, nobody died. Nobody died, so he's fine. He's fine.
今回は全力でいくよ。
I remember when everyone was joking about, like, one to, like, oath, like, the Manticore and, like, the fucking Jaeger and Rippers and shit, but Samus Ferris, like, operates, like, on a hive mind, so, like, they actually don't have any personality. What does the easy mode of vision for this map look like again? 6,000, 6,000. Oh, like, do they actually not even have the exploding? No, they don't even have like the exploding beams on these guys now. It's just like the fucking virus fragments now. And the map is a little bit smaller. There's also like no more one-ways anymore. I'm also going to assume that Piran only moves like one time on the easy mode of the map. I kind of want to see it though. I assume she only moves once. I want to see.
さあ軽い運動よ行きましょう
It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Just catching up with the Ghost in the Shell collab. Oh, okay, so she still moves twice in the easy mode. Good to know. This has got to be like one of the most like random ass collabs like Mika could ever do, but it does make sense within like the actual lore of Girls Frontline though. I could definitely see Girls Frontline actually like having Ghost in the Shell crap in it. I just don't think kids these days even know what Ghost in the Shell is though. And that's besides the point of there being a fucking Hollywood Western version of Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett Johansson. It was alright. Like, I'm not gonna be like an anti-weeb and say that like the movie Hollywood version sucked ass, but that's because I was comparing it to Dragon Ball Evolution, and Dragon Ball Evolution was hot garbage. So, Scarlett Johansson is a good actor, but I just don't think she was typecasted well enough to be in Ghost in the Shell. But they did a pretty good job of it just because I think they were trying to go based off like the old original manga. So, Ghost in the Shell was already pretty westernized. So yeah. Not GFL, probably GFL 2, since Mika is trying to go into more into the mainstream audience by now. But yeah, I definitely would say not GFL 1 and not Project NeuroCloud. But they did model GFL 2 after Genshin Impact, and so far it's actually working pretty well for them. Besides the whole like NTR cuckold thing for Diane, but that's just the Chinese player base being the Chinese player base. It's probably going to do a lot better once they get the EN server up and running. Not even Ghost in the Shell 2 though. Like, there's also Gunslinger Girls, and Gunslinger Girls was like old as hell as well. Both series, like most modern anime watchers wouldn't really watch them because they're not moe. Ghost in the Shell is a very Western story. I mean, it's Japanese made, of course, but it's a very Westernized looking story. And Gunslinger Girls is also like very Westernized, so I can't see the modern anime watcher like watching those old series since like it's not moeified. Gunslinger Girls is like super duper like series too. Black Rock Shooter. You know what? I really wanted to like the anime. I really did. Like, the music was great back in the day, and like, it had over like millions of views, and then people were all like, oh my god, this would be so cool if it got like an anime, but you know what? It's never gonna happen because it's just a random song. And then it actually got an anime, and everyone like was really excited for it. But like, oh my god, it's been like a decade. It's been like over like 10 years and it's actually gonna get like an anime. And then it was hot garbage. And we're like, damn, like that was like a real monkey's paw kind of thing. It's like all the old fans like who were there back in the day, like we all wanted an anime because it seemed like it had a good concept. But boy oh boy, did they ruin that concept. Be careful what you wish for, because you might actually get it. Same thing happened too with Konko. A lot of people wanted a Konko anime, We got it, and boy was that hot garbage. Games should probably just stay games, and Vocaloids should just stay Vocaloids. They should not get anime. I mean, even though Black Rock Shooter is technically not like Miku, everyone associates her with Miku because, you know, of course Miku was made to like, she was made to like be the singer for like Black Rock Shooter. It's a good song. It really is. It's a good song. It also showcased like how good like a person could program Miku to hit those high notes and shit back in the day. But I think the Vocaloid craze has like gone and passed though. No one cares about Vocaloids anymore. With Purin's mental domain, the commander is painfully aware that Purin has the absolute advantage in here. To avoid taking unnecessary casualties in a direct confrontation, the commander decides to spread out their forces. But even so, the situation is inevitably tilting in Purin's favor. How long are you going to keep running, Commander? Hiding behind the temporary barricade that 433 and QBU built using redundant data, the commander watches Purin cautiously from a distance. Major, do you copy? The signal is still pretty clear. Good thing the encrypted channel is still working. How are things on your end? You're the one she's after, so we're all relatively safe for now. Do we come over to give you a hand? It'll take us about 5 minutes to reach you. Let's regroup first. He's got too much firepower. We haven't been able to find an opening yet, so I advise against moving in. It's kind of funny how like disconnected the lore is from gameplay sometimes. Because like, I could kill her right now, but we're supposed to pretend that like she's actually really strong right now though. She was hella easy. Understood. After ending the call, the commander realizes that Purin is nowhere to be seen. Where is she gone? She went in the Major and Bato's direction. They probably miss each other. Okay, keep an eye on her. Boys, you still good? I'm fine. I finished most of the repairs. Commander, an unknown signal tried to establish communication with me a few minutes ago. Was it the Major? Or could it be Purin trying to pinpoint a location? Probably neither. The signal originated from outside the domain. I can't really think of anyone who tried to contact boys at a time like this. Commander, should we set up a connection? Do it. Boys, keep your defenses. If anything seems off, sever the link immediately. Understood. Under everyone's watchful gaze, Boy sets up the connection. Who is this? After a short burst of static, a soft, breathy voice whispers from the other end of the line. Commander, it's me. The commander has no trouble recognizing the voice. In fact, the commander is feeling uncertain because they recognize him. And you are? That doesn't matter. What matters is that I promised I'd fight by your side to the very end. Commander, you need to get away from the barricade right now. What? With no time to think, the commander drags the dolls away from the temporary barricade out of pure reflex. A wave of heat rushes towards the commander from behind. Commander! Watch out! I knew you'd be here! Run! Run straight ahead. You'll then find cover at your 2 o'clock and 30 meters. Who are you, really? I don't have time to explain, just do as I say. Commander, she will fall apart if you separate the data from her core AI. You mean bombarding the AI in her neurocut with a massive flow of data to take up the original data's bandwidth? Yes, better hurry. Commander, what should we do? To generate such a vast amount of data, the 3 of us will have to attack her neurocut simultaneously. We may even need some help from the Major and Bato. But that'll leave no one to protect the commander. With the threat of death approaching fast from behind, the commander can only keep running. Reason cautions against trusting the voice in the comms channel completely, but their body seems to be moving with a will of its own. The physical strain and inner turmoil combined are causing the commander's heart to pound heavily in their chest. Trust me, Commander, I've never lied to you. Do as she says. Commander? I'll cover you. This will at least buy us enough time for the Major and Bato to get here. Commander, we'll try to end this quickly. After making sure the dolls are hidden behind cover, the commander dashes away in the opposite direction on the right. Commander, thank you for trusting me. There you are! The commander turns to peek at Purin, who is gaining on them, as they tear through the completely open area. The commander lures Purin to quarter them. Data flows rapidly through her fingers. The commander has no doubt the torrent of data will easily overcome them in the current state of exhaustion. Why do you keep running? Is staying here such an ordeal for you? The commander takes in their surroundings and suddenly chuckles. Do you remember the first time we met? I was running around the base like a lunatic, searching for my dolls. And you were running after me, trying to comfort me, and help me figure out what to do. How is it any different this time? I'm also trying to catch up with you, to convince you to calm down and make the right decision. Telling someone to pull themselves together and telling them to make a decision based on what you want are two completely different things. I simply don't want you to return to a reality that is filled with darkness and endless despair. What about you? What did you choose to do when you were confronted with dark reality? I came here and found a pure sanctuary untouched by darkness. No, you are not the one to run away from reality. If reality cannot be changed, what's wrong with running from it? Growing tired of the commander's obstinacy, Purin waves her hand and binds the commander to the spot. The commander makes no attempt to struggle. They just gaze at Purin calmly as she draws closer. Bato told me you were once pushed into the darkness, but you did not despair. You climbed back out yourself. All because of a small cup of... What? Pudding. Mr. Bato treated me to pudding and told me to live a good life. So it's really you. Commander, just hang in there a little longer. We're almost done. You're still obsessing over the difference between what is real and what isn't. Purin's stern face suddenly twists into a cruel smile. That's okay, once you undergo the cyberbrain conversion and forget. The instantaneous attack almost blows Purin's entire body apart. Her smile evaporates and is replaced by terror. She looks towards the source of the attack. Impossible! This can't be! Commander, are you behind this? Yes. How could you do this to me? It was me who helped you find the dolls. It was also me who gave you the place you belong in Sector 2Z64. It was Purin who did those things for me. What are you talking about? The commander breaks free from their ineffective binding and walks over to the heavily damaged Purin. I don't tend to lower my guard and put my trust in strangers. But strangely enough, I do trust Purin. Probably because she was the only one who stayed by my side when I woke up in the utterly empty base. Or maybe it's because she was hell-bent on helping me carry out the plan and take everything back. Even if the plan was insane, even if there was nothing in it for her. And why are you doing this to me? Because the Purin I know is a strong and tenacious person who never runs away. No matter what obstacles are in her way, she just charges them at them head on. And as she trips and falls, she just eats one pudding and finds hope again. But not you. You're nothing but a delusional phantom that skulks in falsehood. Purin cowers on the floor and reaches out to grasp at the commander. Commander, our attack was effective. Yes, I can see that. It was most timely. Should we initiate another attack? There's no need for that. Just leave the rest to me. Commander? Save... Okay, I think I saw on the Reddit, like... This is not supposed to be this way, but like... this wouldn't be the first time that like Ika like left Chinese lettering like during their events, but I believe the Reddit said like this is supposed to be something else, but I forget what it's supposed to say. I think it's supposed to say like Deceptive Purin or something, or like Phantom Purin. There's so many things I want to do. I want to run that little shop with you, eat pudding with you. The commander raises their gun. You don't even understand what the pudding stands for. Her body dissolves into formless data and eventually disappears. It also happened a couple times too in Polarized Light, and it also even happened a couple times in Project Neurocloud. It happened in like Entropic Dectomy, and it even happened like during Inadvertent Insurgents. It seems to happen at least like almost like once or twice like every Nika major event, and then like they kind of go back and fix it like once the event is made permanent like in the archive. But when the event is brand new, it seems to happen every event. Like there's always a couple spots where like it's still in Chinese. I remember when Dandelion was introduced, Dandelion's name was also in Chinese too, but they patched that really quickly though. Like I streamed it like on the day after the server maintenance, so Dandelion's name was still in Chinese, and then like I think like 2 days afterwards they patched it really quick, and then Dandelion's name was appropriately like Dandelion. With the illusion dispelled, the commander returns to the cell where Boris was being held captive. That was close. Thank you. The commander taps her communicator, but nothing comes through from the other end. Purin? The commander hears something hit the floor behind them. They whirl around and find a petite girl laying by their feet. Purin! Commander, you actually meant it when you said you'd always be by my side. Did I come in useful? Yes, don't talk. I'll contact the major. Commander, I heard everything you just said. When we get back to the Griffin base, let's have some pudding together. Sure. Save your strength for now. Okay. Tyrion closes her eyes quietly in the commander's arms. The major rushes down the corridor of the prison. Major! Commander, are you alright? I'm fine. A Purin. Let me have a look. At a home where the lights are off and it's pitch black. The small room is like a forgotten laundry basket in the corner, messy and giving off a terrible smell. Tyrion stands before the half-closed door, but seems reluctant to open it. She knows full well there's nothing behind the door. But whenever she finds herself on the verge of despair, she always ends up back in this place. Just marry her already? There's too many waifus! There's too many waifus to marry. She feels like a ghost trapped in the labyrinth. Dad, Mom, Sis. He must have gone somewhere far, far away while I'm stuck here. It hurts everywhere. The fight with Takashi Shimamura has left her severely injured. She finally escaped with great difficulty, but she can't move anymore. She is utterly helpless as her mind drifts back to this place. Someone is still waiting for her. Her mind feels like a glacier, thawing gradually in scorching sunlight, becoming one with the ocean. I trust you. Don't underestimate me. I still got plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Tyrion conjures up 2Z64's AI, which she has extracted from the data. Right now, it is lying quietly next to her, just a harmless orb of light. I'm staking it all on you. A moment later, the Major unplugs her data cable. How reckless. What happened? Why did she have a doppelganger? The Purin who led you into Sector 2C64 was a fake that Big Brother had forged using Purin's data in the virtual world. His motive was obvious, to turn you into a puppet that can string around Sector 2C64. Then while Purin was gone, I'll go into the specifics when this is all over. The Major interrupts the commander before they can ask more questions. Kirin opens her eyes and gets to her feet. She seems to have recovered some of her strength. Thank you, Major. I'm feeling much better now. Sorry for causing you trouble again. There's nothing wrong with doing what you think is right. Agreed. Kirin walks up to the commander. Commander, so you made up your mind. Yes, I decided to carry on with the plan. Rescue the dolls and remove their memory seal. Then I'll listen to what they have to say. Very well. Now that you have the resolve, I'll be with you every step of the way. Don't worry, 433, it's really me. You're certainly quite different from the Miss Purin who had been giving me orders, so you're the real deal. Is it really you? Huh, I guess I can only prove it with this. Kirin pulls up a photo on her tablet. The faces of 4 girls are shown clearly in the photo. You know, what I do like about these collabs though, they give like a lot of like unused dolls like story. That's what I like about these collabs. Like with Valhalla, like we got to see like IDW like actually be like a major character and shit. We also got to see like Jureko. Jureko was also like a really good character that was used. WoW 2000 was used, but she was only used for like the last cutscene. But still though, it was kind of cool we got to see her. And then like in Gunslinger Girls, we also got to see like Sat 8 also be used over there as well. I liked it because like those girls typically don't show up in the main story. So like it's great that they get to show up like in these collab stories. Because like, you know, they're just not important. If you're not like anti-Rain or like Team 404, you're just not important at all. And I've heard people say that like Steins Gate is going to be like really big in the Project Neurocloud collab, which kind of makes me glad that like it got delayed. No one knows why it got delayed, but I'm willing to guess it's because like we're literally like in another collab right now, and Mika decided like, yo, we can't give them 2 collabs at the same time. So Mika probably decided to like push back the Steins Gate collab so they could give like their players time to play through the Ghost in the Shell collab, and then afterwards, when we're done with this, maybe we can get to Steins Gate. I mean, like, I'm all for it though, because otherwise I'd be too busy trying to like shuffle like the live streams to them or something. So, but people did say that the Steins Gate collab is gonna be like a really long story though. So like, I'm ready, man. I'm ready for another fucking visual novel. So yeah. You notice that none of the main girls show up in the collabs and side events? I mean, that's probably for the better though, because like, we see enough of them in the main story, right? Like, we don't need to see more of them. Even Jashin-chan, like, Jashin-chan like showed off like K5, aka Luna, and like, it showed off her like using magic and bullshit or whatever like that, along with like some of like the other like non-usable girls, like in the Jashin-chan collab. That was also fun too. I really like that. Not so much though with the Zombieland girls though. The Fran Zombieland girls collab, that one focused heavily like on the zombie girls, so much so that like I kind of forgot like the T-dolls that even showed up in that one anyway. That one hyper focused on the anime. Jashin-chan was a little bit of both. Oh, I also like how the Jashin-chan story, it showed off Ouroboros. Like, I like Jashin-chan's story because it showed off like the Samvisferis girls. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really did like seeing the Ouroboros backstory during the Jashin-chan one. And I like seeing the other Samvisferis girls, like Agent. Like, Agent showed up, Ouroboros showed up. Like, I like seeing them get some time in the limelight because, honestly, I feel like Mika kind of glossed over the Samvisferis girls once they got, like, indoctrinated into Griffin. And also once Paradius became the main enemy. Like, I feel like we were all up into, like, Samvisferis, up into Singularity. And then, like, after that, it's like, ooh, there's another bad guy. And then, like, now Paradius is kind of the main bad guy. And, like, I'm happy that Samvisferis is, like, on our side now. But I kind of would have liked a separate chapter, like, talking about the transition from like Samus Ferris joining Griffin. I feel like it got glossed over like a lot. Okay, like here's the thing. I'm willing to level. This point has some funny SF interactions. I agree. Here's the thing. I'm willing to like level with Mika and be like, okay, maybe not every ringleader like deserves a story because maybe there's not enough time for that. But I do believe Agent deserves one because Agent, like after like Eliza left Samus Ferris, Agent was kind of like Persuado leader of SF for a while. So, and even now, I still consider Agent kind of like Persuado leader for SF since like Eliza kind of abandoned it. So I kind of feel like Agent deserves like a little bit of story. But we didn't really get anything like that. So that makes me a little disappointed. But yeah, I'm so ready for Steins Gate to happen. Steins Gates along with like Konosuba, and like fucking there's a couple of animes out there that like will collab with anybody, right? There's definitely a couple of animes that collab with anyone. Steins Gate, I've played like maybe like 9 games that have like collab with Steins Gate. Steins Gate like doesn't care about like collabing with anybody. Konosuba, I've also played a few times with like other gacha games that have played with that one or something like that. Another one too that like a lot of games are kind of like also like collabing with a lot, I've noticed is oh shit, like what was the name again? It was Raze Zero. That is. Raze Zero tends to collab with a lot of games too. Like Raze Zero is kind of like they're kind of like the sluts of collabs. Yeah. Overlord, I've seen Overlord done a few times too, to my surprise. Which does surprise me because Overlord is kind of like grimdark a little bit, but like it's also comedy at the same time. So maybe that's why Overlord could get away with it. Overlord seems like it wouldn't be a collab worthy like kind of series to go with. Comedy series tend to be like more easier to collab with. Nier Automata surprises me though, because like I kind of feel like Nier Automata was kind of like those phases that like the gaming community goes through. Everyone like kind of like busts a nut over it really quickly, and then like after a few months, everyone forgets about it. That's how I feel about Nier Automata. You know, like it's basically like the new hotness of like the month. That's what I feel about Stellar Blade right now. Right now, everyone's talking about Stellar Blade because like, you know, like the girl's so hot, and there's also the controversy with like how like people are saying like on Twitter like it makes women look bad or something because the character's too hot, even though she was based on a fucking Korean model or whatever like that. People are gonna forget about Stellar Blade, like, in the next couple months, you know? Like, it's kind of like a cycle, basically. Whatever the next new thing to hate on comes out. I'm definitely going to look at Stellar Blade again, though. The demo was pretty fun, but I have too many games I'm playing right now, so I'm not in any hurry right now to play Stellar Blade. It's also like a genre that I'm not too good with, like the whole action hack and slash kind of genre. I'm not too good with those kind of games, but I am interested in the story though. And also like the demo, from what I played the demo, Stellar Blade has a really good like gameplay mechanics. It has really good like a really good counter system, or a really good blocking system and stuff. It was really fun, and it has a really good boss system from what I've seen, because like all the bosses have like good patterns, and as long as you just like get good, you can like combo from them and like parry all that shit. It was really good. The demo made me happy, so I'm definitely gonna grab Stellar Blade. But I still got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to play, and that's a fucking long ass game. I'm like barely halfway through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so I'm not even gonna worry about Stellar Blade until like I finish off Final Fantasy 7. And then not to mention like I still got like the rest of Girls Frontline to play, and I got like the Steins Gate collab to play for Project Eurocloud. So my stream schedule is looking pretty full right now. The combat is actually quite fluid, at least in my opinion for Stellar Blade. I found like no hiccups, like at least in the demo at least. Like, and like the graphics were great. Graphics were great. I saw like a lot of good physics, like from Eve's hair and shit. I spent like a good like 2 hours of like the demo stream just like looking at the graphics. Actually, it was really good. I thought it was great. But like I said, it's a genre that like I don't play too much though, so I'm not jumping to like play it right away. The story does seem like your typical like, you know, Save the World story though, so I'm not too worried about like spoilers at least. It seemed like your basic like, you know, aliens come by the planet and then like we gotta like go and take out the aliens and shit. It seemed like your stereotypical Save the World story, so I wasn't too worried about it or whatever. From what I know about like the combo system, I'm pretty sure it gets better. Like once you like get all the skills and shit. I didn't notice too many pauses in the combos. And like I think like they were also trying to make it so that way like Eve wasn't too overpowered because they wanted to make sure that the aliens were always like above Eve. The way I see it, they might have like took an inspiration from like Dark Souls, where like the character is always weaker than like the bosses and shit. So like you fight and then like you can't continue fighting because it's not a Dynasty Warriors game. It's not like your regular like, you know, like hack and slash game like Dynasty Warriors or whatever, where like you could just like mow down like enemies like by the thousands. I think it's like meant to be closer to like Dark Souls, where a majority of the gameplay is spent on fighting bosses. So you learn the pattern, and then like you learn what you can block, you learn what you can dodge, and you go back and forth between healing. At least I believe that's what the gameplay loop of Stellar Blade is supposed to be. I don't believe there's a lot of intention on like the mobs, for example. I tried to like overthink the mobs when I was playing the demo, and then I found out that like I could just spam. That the mobs don't matter. The bosses are what matter. At least from what I've seen. Compared to Devil May Cry like wants you to kind of like jump from enemy to enemy and like keep the combo going. But like Stellar Blade seems a lot more story heavy. So Stellar Blade seems like it doesn't really need the player to worry about like constant action. It looks like they actually want you to explore the world actually. That's what the demo gave me a sense of. Like you weren't always fighting like you are in regular hack and slash games. In most hack and slash games, you're fighting. There's always like an enemy around the corner. But as far as what I got from Stellar Blade, you spend half your time just exploring the map, and then like you're kind of like going around, like trying to pick up like on story bits and shit. So yeah, that's basically what I got from the demo. So basically, it's not meant to be a beat 'em up game. Even though like it kind of has like similar mechanics to what a beat 'em up game it is, it did look like that like it was meant to be more about boss battles. It's more about boss battles, it's more about exploration than like mowing down like thousands of enemies. In Devil May Cry, and Bayonetta too, Bayonetta and Devil May Cry are definitely beat 'em ups. Like, you fight monsters constantly, like in those games. And then eventually you get to fight like a really big boss at the end or something. Like that's like payoff or whatever. And then like if you want a game where like you just really kill like millions of enemies, that's what Dynasty Warriors is for. Or any of the Dynasty Warriors spin-off games, like Fire Emblem Warriors, or like the Legend of Zelda Warriors, or whatever like that. I want another Gundam Dynasty Warriors game. Those are fun. They stopped making them. Maybe they ran out of ideas for like Gundam Dynasty Warriors, but I definitely want another one of them, because I love Gundam. I want more explosions. Explosions are fun. You don't get that with the human game. It's weird that I had to say human games, but in the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games, when you kill like one mobile suit, it explodes, and then that explosion like hurts like the other units around it or something. I don't get that like with the human game. You kill a person in Dynasty Warriors and they just flop to the ground and they die, which is I guess realistic, but I like the robot fighting. Feels a bit funny seeing this again. But we're finally all back together. Yes, we're all back together again. But this time, we're going to succeed. The commander circles around the dolls and Pure, who are all buzzing with excitement, and makes their way to the Major and Bato. The situation hasn't really changed. We stick to the plan. Right, I'm ready. The most crucial part of the plan is all on you. No problem. For the sake of everything, I would not fail. The commander looks up at the dolls, but then their tablet suddenly chimes. It is a message sent a few hours ago. The sender was Pure and Isaki. Frying pudding unlocked! In an unknown area, Sector 2Z64. Following information provided by Ibis, the commander's company enters an underground tunnel. Unlike the sunny surface of Sector 2Z64, the tunnel is cold, damp, and smells of mold. Big Brother's room is just down this tunnel. I remember we almost got stomped by the enemies swarming at us the first time we came. Does this underground tunnel have any forks where the enemy can lie in ambush? How big are their forces? The tunnel is made of a single thoroughfare with a handful of forks. The enemy did ambush us with forks, and there were about 30 to 50 of them. We should at least pick up some signals from a force of that size. But right now, the area is quiet like a tomb. It is possible that there's no ambush. We can tackle an ambush. I'm worried about something else. Staring into the dark passage ahead of them, the commander recalls the way Mizukane and Shimamura meet. Their inhumane speed and strength. Bye! You enjoy your time. In such a narrow and enclosed space, they have a significant advantage. You can't draw out the fight by keeping our distance. This is probably why they put Big Brother's room here. Did I scout ahead? Yes, I need to know the exact distance between us and the entrance to Big Brother's room. Also take note of the forks, where they could stage an ambush. Right, I'll go have a look. I'm coming too. I've been here before, so I can provide some reference data. What about your injuries? No worries, I can move just fine. Ibis, go with Bato and Purin and give them a hand. 433 and boys can handle things here. Roger. The trio that splits from the group soon disappears in the shadow down the tunnel. The remaining members rest quietly on the spot. The commander can feel the worried glances that 433 keeps shooting them frequently. What's wrong? Nothing. My connection decay is accelerating, isn't it? What connection decay? The commander holds up a hand. The lines on their palms still quite clear and distinct, but as they peer through their fingers at the Major standing a few paces away, her figure is significantly more blurry. The Major walks closer, and her face gradually comes into focus. Connection decay? Have your 5 senses started to weaken in here? Yes, my vision is deteriorating. It's starting to get patchy and dimly in the area. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine once I return to reality. Looks like even Shimamura's creation can't prevent human brains' inevitable disconnect to the virtual world. It's just your vision for now, but what other symptoms are there when it gets worse? When it gets worse, the commander will start losing their hearing, sense of smell and taste, until finally, only their sense of touch will remain. 433's voice trails off as her mind wanders. What are you thinking? The onset of the commander's symptom is still too rapid. I suspect foul play. Their connection decay started too soon? According to the information I was given before, the connection decay usually starts a week after a human is first connected to a simulation. There were occasional cases where the onset of symptoms occurred a little early, but there has never been a case as extreme as the commander. Those bastards definitely aren't playing fair. Then things are getting out of hand. We must prepare for the possibility that the commander could be put out of action any second. Trying their best to remain calm, the commander moves their body, which is still functional and under their control for the time being. No matter what happens, we must ensure the plan succeeds. Understood. The Major leans in closer. Commander, regarding the finer details of the plan. Don't worry about me. I can still do my part if I'm only losing my 5 senses. Alright, then we stick to the plan. I'm counting on you. Footsteps once again echo through the cavernous underground tunnel. Are they back? Hold on. Tachikoma. Whoever's coming is emitting signal interference. I can't tell how many people there are. But I have detected the presence of Suzuka Mizukane. Commander, prepare for battle. Tachikoma is your backup? It's an AI combat vehicle ideal for conducting recon. I've ordered it to stay hidden and wait for my command. I see. Looks like it's come in pretty useful. Hey, it's kind of embarrassing to be praised by a stranger. Then please keep an eye on Mizukane and her forces. No problem. 433, send an encrypted message to Ibis. Get them to return immediately. Got it. Commander. Check. A soft but threatening sound almost goes unnoticed in the confusion. The next moment. Duck! An RPG sails over their heads and explodes behind them. It's Mizukane. How unexpected, Commander. I thought you'd appreciate our gift. Commander draws her weapon, aims and fires in one fluid motion in response. Mizukane dances nimbly through the gaps between the bullets. An unfortunate outcome, but that's alright. I will make you pay the constant price. Mizukane vanishes out of sight amidst the smoke and dust and thrown up by the explosion. Tachikoma. Roger. An artfully accurate shot forces Mizukane out from the smoke. Commander, cover me. Alright. While Mizukane is exposed, the Major unleashes a barrage on him. Mizukane takes the bullet head-on before disappearing from view once more. You lot from Section 9 are always an eyesore. The Major fires promptly at the voice, but the shots miss their mark. Target detected, coming in from 2 o'clock. Fire! Tachikoma's powerful barrage follows Mizukane, who flits by like a specter. But once again, she disappears before the commander's eyes. 433, boys, stay together. Roger. I can't determine her position. She's incredibly fast. Even I have trouble keeping up with her. The Major draws close to the commander and sets up a private channel. Commander, our objective is to connect with all the dolls and disable the memory seal using the terminal in Big Brother's room. There's no point in wasting time here with her. You're right. We should focus. Can we force our way through? Oh shit. I clicked too fast. Bato is making his way back here. We will cover your escape with Tachikoma. Take this. Tachikoma will be able to locate you quickly. Got it. The commander gestures at 433 and boys to fall back and keep close. Leaving already? The Tachikoma spots Mizukane the moment she speaks. Tch, what a nuisance. You're not getting away from me. Tachikoma, it's time to close in on her. Okay. Once the commander is sure that the Major has Mizukane cornered, they dash towards their destination. Oh, I almost forgot. Commander, you've already started experiencing symptoms of connection decay, haven't you? Aha! It is the sound of a coat flapping in the wind. The commander looks up and finds a young man dressed in black, gazing down at them from a great height. He conjures up a command interface in the air and increases the settings on a few parameters, while staring down at the commander. The ground that was clearly visible a second ago suddenly grows dark. The commander starts stumbling blindly. What's the matter, Commander? It's dark. Dark? Have you lost even more of your vision? Mizukane, what have you done? Dark patches have appeared in the commander's vision. Everything is distorted and misshapen beyond recognition, as if viewed on the screen hit by a bullet. Protect the commander. I'm fine. I can't see properly, but I can keep going. Commander, how far can you run in your current state? The commander sees several blurry figures running towards them. Commander! What happened? Commander. Hear it. Give the commander a hand. The major and I will cover you. On it! The people around the commander rush to their protection. Distorted shadows streak past the corner of their eye in a blur, turning their world into a dreamland of abstraction. All the commander can do is keep running as fast as they humanly can. Oh. Ooh, 50 tokens. All right. That's better. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Dashvinaya! This is a unit from Griffin. I like how it just says this is a unit from Griffin. Defeat Takashi Shimamura and Suzaka, whatever. Alright, cool. Am I missing something? Alright, I only see just the one right now. So I guess the other I guess the other one's gonna come out later then. Just the two? I only got just the two? Alright. That's fine. Oh shit, what? Oh, do they want me to use a tank? This feels like they want me to use a tank. This feels like a tank thing. Alright. Alright. Feels like it's tank time. Oh, like that actually takes energy? I didn't even realize that. Okay, next time I'll be sure to do that. Next time I'll be sure to like just do that like beforehand. Whatever. I haven't done that much grinding off the tanks, so like they're not as strong as they could be. Yeah, not as much as it could be. I got so used to like just speeding like combat reports to everybody. Yeah, that didn't do that much. In fact, I think I'm just gonna restart. I think I'd just rather have a regular Hawk at this point. Or like, no, not a Hawk, just bring out just a fucking another unit. It definitely feels like maybe they want me to use a tank, but my tank's not leveled up anyway. So, whatever. I'll just bring out a second unit and we'll just go from there. If I had to restart, I'll restart.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Let me see, these guys have like an obscene amount of like combat like power, but like usually like that's not always like a good indication of how strong they actually are. Like who knows? So am I allowed to still have a hawk out? Oh, I am allowed. Oh, okay. Alright, are you killable? Can I kill you? I guess we'll find out. We will find out.
楽しい狩りにしよ
Oh, they tank. No, they're living on the tanky side.
う。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物
I wonder if like Destroyer would have been better here actually.
褒美として私のコレクションに加え
Having the hog definitely helped, I feel. But like, yeah, I was able to do it though. I was able to do it. Alright, and then there's a cloaked unit at the helipad, of course there is. And in fact, I'm just going to assume that all the helipads here are just being covered up. Oh, actually, maybe not that one. I'll worry about that one later. Alright, so now I assume that spot's open.
楽しい狩りにしよう。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。
Yeah, I think Destroyer might be better. Seems like they're kind of like fluffing up the bit.
褒美として私のコレクションに加える
Ah, it's Betty! Good old Betty. Okay, I am like surrounded on like on all sides. It's like I gotta like take out some of these guys. It's like, is that what I should be doing? I don't know if that's what I should be doing. Also, like, I can't go and get that helipad right now. Also, like, it's a one-way thing, so, like, you're probably not even supposed to grab it, but, like, I want to grab it. Or maybe I should just go and just bum rush to the boss. I mean, I can't do that right now anyway. There's too many bitches in my way. I definitely feel like I should like fight my way through.
楽しい狩りにしよう。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なんです。褒美として
指揮官。
Maybe I shouldn't have Blue Tachikoma. Tachikoma's like in a really weird spot right now. Alright, so like, no, nothing. There's like nothing going on there. It's like I have like almost like everybody aggro, and it's gonna take like several action points just to move everybody. I also forgot to like recover ammunition on Hunter. Bye. Alright, so like that's within range of both. Alright. I want to take out this one. Alright. Are you good enough for this on your own? This is like the first time I've actually said nerd battle. Maybe I should like practice there.
Target input. 拡散開始。
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, did I have her in front? I wonder if I should have her in front.
貴様らを倒せば任務完了だ。ターゲットインプット。拡散開始。
I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. I guess not. Also, I just saw like the thing in the corner. It says target cannot be saved. That's kind of.
貴様らを倒せば任務
I would
完
love
了
to
だ。
like save something. Too bad.
ターゲットインプット。拡散開始。
Alright, if I remember right, some of her skills say that like she does retarget for like high priority enemies or something. So like that's probably bad. Like it might be better for me to like switch to like just target like what it's closest. Yeah, so that probably does not work here then. Yeah, I think Destroyer might be better. Maybe new Scarecrow might be good too, but like I can't test it out though without like just testing it out.
夢幻の世界へと沈めてやる。
We just do that because I'd rather like use simulation for that.
ほう
Like, Hunter is doing pretty well on their own. Alright, how are we doing this? Oh, there's a dude right there. You know what? I should have expected that. Should have expected that. I wonder if Alina would be good. I'm mostly just kind of like favoring Hawks. That's why I'm thinking about it. Huh, why is Alina 8 points? I just realized that. He's 8 points for some reason. I guess if I want to rely on like just using Hunter for everything, then I guess maybe it's fine just to bring her out. I want to bring out Destroyer. Too late now. Very too late to bring out Destroyer. I was going to. And then, like, you can't switch back and forth for, like, the heavy armors. That's not supposed to be, like, the one downside. No free movement.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なんだ。
The stunning works pretty well, actually. It's not like pure offensive damage like Alina or like Dreamer, but like the stun's pretty cool. I think I will switch out though. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have like raw damage.
楽しい狩りにしよう。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物。
You know what? I may have seen this like over 100 times, but I still enjoy seeing it though.
褒美としてどうや
I love seeing like those skill animations. Oh shit. I can't teleport there. Yeah, I cannot teleport there. What do you know? The way I see it, like, there's like a slow way to play it, and then there's like a fast way to play it. I'm kind of like just taking the slow way. Like, basically, like, I'm pretty sure there's probably like a good way just to kind of like bum rush your way into like to go and fight the boss or whatever. But the thing is that like you got to kill 2 bosses though, so I don't think that's worth it. So I would rather just go and just like destroy everything on the map and then go and fight the boss. Like basically just less stress for me basically. I'd rather just do that. I'd rather do that.
やっと私の番ね。
楽しい狩りにしよ
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to clear the way to the boss because I can't even get to her right now. There's too many
う。
things.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。褒美として。
独産式自動
This is kind of like how I always play like some of the earlier stages too. Like even with the earlier stages where your only like objective was to go and capture the enemy command base, it was always easier for me just to kill everything. Just demolish everything basically. That always felt easier to me. And then, like, at least for, like, a lot of the earlier stages, too, in order to get, like, S rank, you need to kill a lot of enemies anyway. So, it was on my way to get S rank.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。
Huh. I thought Destroyer would be a better, like, Hawk support, but no, not really, actually. The stun's pretty good, actually. I actually did a better job when she was stunning. At the start of battle, infect the enemy unit with the highest threat and enemy summon mid-battle with stun corrosion. Lose 30 HP, being stunned for 1 second. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Huh. I was thinking of that more damage, but yeah, the stun was alright. I guess I'll keep that around. The next stage, though, I want that helipad. I want that helipad. Give me that stupid helipad. Oh shit! Oh shit, my guy! Oh, you coming after me? Oh shit! You're here. You are here. All right then. Didn't think you were coming so soon. Alright, first I need to get rid of this guy.
楽しい狩りにしよう。
I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here since I'm only going in with one support, but I need to get rid of this guy.
褒美として
Man, let's just put you back at the beginning because like you're in my way. You're just so big. You're so big and beady. You're just in my way right now. Alright, so like, I have a clear path to him now. So I guess I'm just gonna go and fight him. Alright, so what do you do? What's your stick? Summon city slaves to join the fight. Randomly applies chaos marks to explode after a certain amount of time and have a chance of causing their target to lose their senses and go crazy. That's it? Oh, it only has like 2 skills. That's it. Alright. So in the case of him attacking me, I'd rather go with Alina for this then, since Alina's supposed to be really good for like defensive battles.
ほんと頭の空っぽな子羊たち。
I'm sure that if I had my tank leveled up more, this map might be easier for me, because like you can use the tank to like weaken enemies, but that's not a luxury I have right now. My tank is only mildly leveled up, so my tank's not an option. Alright, fight me. Ready for you.
楽しい狩りにしよ
I love seeing Alina's like direct way to death, like strike enemies. I love seeing it.
う。私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
It's so great. The only bad thing though is that like for the support it's one node. It's a one node range thing. So like Alina needs to be like right next to you. Oh yeah, I'm
私
taking
の罠
passive
から
damage
逃
right
げられ
now.
る獲物はいな
Yeah, so
い。
like even though like he doesn't have a gun or anything, I'm kind of just taking damage. Uh,
私の罠から逃げ
also
られる
wait,
獲物はいな
we
い。
have a problem right now. We start battle. He's like hanging at the very back, so like I'm actually not even shooting him.
楽しい狩りにしよ
Yeah, I gotta like move my characters forward.
う。来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Maybe Ranger Destroyer might be good here.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
There's a few skills out there that like target high priority enemies, and right
私の
now
罠から
maybe I
逃
should
げられ
use
る
one
獲
of
物
those
はいない。
skills. Because right now I'm not hitting them at all. I'm just hitting like other fucking mobs. This fight could go on forever. Either like you try to brute force this, I think, and you just aim for the mob and you aim for everything, or you aim for just the mob. I think that's what I need to do.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
I don't think this fight's gonna end actually. It doesn't feel like this fight's gonna end anytime soon. So like I'm just slowly dying. I am slowly dying right now.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Yeah, like he's only taking like splash damage from like the hawk. He's taking like hawk splash damage and he's taking
獲物
he's
た
taking
ちの
splash
無駄な
damage
悪
from
あ
Lina,
がき
but
こ
he's
そ
not really taking
私の
damage.
大好物。
Look at that, Alina's the hawk right now, but he's at 22,000 seconds.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Yeah, I'm just not doing any damage right now.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の
But
大
I
好物。
also know that Alina would be a bad fight here though, because Alina's main melee, and Alina would also get stuck on like all the mob enemies.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物な
He's at half HP though, so to be fair, I could just like wear him down, because like at least his HP would be the same.
の。私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Hunter is also supposed to be like for single targeted enemies, so I think like Ranger Destroyer might do better here, or possibly like
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが
like anyone with like that
私の大好物。
actually has like wait, do you die or do you stay at 1 HP? I need to know. Oh, you do die. Oh,
私の
okay,
罠
you
から
do
逃げ
die.
られる獲物はいない。
I honestly like couldn't quite tell.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Honestly, like I might just win, just with Alina and Hawk.
獲物
I
たち
mean,
の無駄
this
な
is
悪あ
definitely
がき
not
こ
like
そ
how
が
the fight's not supposed to
私
go
の
though.
大好物
But
な
like, I might just end up winning because he is at like 30% HP right now, and the Manticores aren't taking too much damage. I just need to survive. But
私の罠か
I
ら逃げられ
definitely
る
think
獲
like
物は
I
い
could
な
have
い。
done better with like Destroyer or like Dreamer. Anyone with like actual AoE. Since Hunter doesn't have AoE.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Like, I think all my damage on him is just coming from Hawks. It's basically just
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
I can't save the target, which is annoying, and I assume it's because it's a collab character, so I'm not allowed to save. Hey yo, hey yo.
夢
Welcome to
幻の
the,
世界へ
welcome
と
to
沈めてやろ
Saturday
う。
stream. All right, he's at 30% HP. He's almost there. He's almost there. All right, so like his strategy is just to flood the entire like battlefield full of like mobs. So I feel like AoE is probably better here.
後ろに立ってなさい。私の凄さを見せてやるんだから。
Alright, that's within range. Good. Alright, this time, like, I'll bring the fight to him. I could do that if I just bring Alina closer, since I don't want to, like... Oh, there's a dude right there. God damn it.
今の私は
I don't even know if Alina can, like, win this fight on her own. I guess I'll
死後
find
の
out.
我が指揮官の名のもとに
Also, this is a bad formation. This is a very bad formation. I wasn't expecting Alina to actually get into a fight. That's kind of
グ
my
リフィ
fault,
ンに服
honestly.
従する装備部隊
That's a bit my fault.
死後のいい夢見させてあげる
This is not a good fight for Alina at all. This is not a good fight. Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but I still won without Hawk support. That's good enough for me, honestly. I just want Alina for the support. She can handle one fight on her own. That's good enough for me. Good enough. Good enough. I should have scouted out ahead.
お前ら全員まとめてラッピングして出荷してやるこれ食らったら頭ん中クリスマスのことしか考えられなくなるよ
I hear normal echelon, but normal echelons don't exist anymore. It's all about coalition units. There's no such thing as normal echelons anymore. You hear what Destroyer is saying? It's all about Christmas. It's all about Christmas. It's all about Christmas. Oh, so that's how he wins. I was like, how come those guys aren't attacking? So he literally wins just by going from one edge of the screen to the other? That's actually kind of funny. It's basically like he's basically like abusing like the gameplay mechanics. Anyway, I thought Destroyer would be better, but I guess Hunter was the way to go. That's funny. They don't even attack. They just go from one end of the screen.
狩人と獲物。戦場にはこの2つの役割しかないのさ。
That is hilarious. That kind of reminds me of Valkyria Chronicles, where like they want you to like kill enemies in Valkyria Chronicles, but like the entire game is set up like as a capture the flag kind of game. So like even though it's set up for you to try and kill enemies, killing enemies does nothing in Valkyria Chronicles. You just go and capture the flag, and then you just win. So you end up doing like stupid strategies that shouldn't be realistic, such as like beating the stage in one turn. Because that's basically the only way to get like an A ranking in Valkyria Chronicles. It's like we're gonna put like 30 tanks in your way, and we're gonna put like 20 snipers like from here to here. Good luck trying to kill everything. And it's like yeah, you know what game devs, I see what you're saying, but the game objective is still to go and capture the flag. So why would I worry about trying to destroy the tanks when I automatically win when I go and capture the flag?
どんな相手が出てくるんだろう。楽しみ。
They tried to fix it in like the sequels, like in Valkyria Chronicles like 2 and 3. They tried to make it so that way like there was less capture the flag stages. It's like, oh, like this time you actually had to like form a supply line. This time you gotta like try and like find like a certain item or something like that. They try to like make it like so that way like you didn't just bum rush to the very end or something. But like still like half the stages were like capture the flag though. So of course I'm gonna send out my weak ass scouts. Oh yeah, they also tried to nerf scouts, I remember too. Because scouts were like a little bit too tanky in Valkyria Chronicles 1. They were definitely a little bit too tanky. So they tried to make them a lot more squishier. But like it doesn't matter like how squishy you make the scouts. As long as they have more than 1 HP, you could still send them out like on offensive missions. It wouldn't be until like Valkyria Chronicles 4 that like did they finally like try to like balance it out. Which is kind of funny because Valkyria Chronicles 4 happens during the same time as Valkyria Chronicles 1. So like it actually doesn't make much sense timeline-wise for the gameplay mechanics. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense actually.
夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Oh, he died. I was like, where is he? He just straight up just died. I'm like, where'd he go?
Oh. 楽しい狩りにしよう。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。褒美として
こんな年寄りを
I was surprised that like the main dude came for me because like this bitch is just camping. Like she hasn't moved from that one spot. The other dude was actually coming for me. I should have like looked at what you did. Too lazy.
楽しい狩りにしよう。来い。
Oh wow, he's
夢
a
幻の
lot
世界を
weaker
沈
compared
め
to
て
the
やる。
guy. There's an achievement for being the map without a
Koi.
technical skill.
夢幻の
Oh,
世界
so
を
you're
沈
telling
め
me
て
I
や
would
る。
have gotten it, I would have already gotten it then. Like, I would have gotten it if I, like, just didn't use it for fun. Because I found it, like, fucking worthless. I literally used it on the first turn for funsies. But, like, I
獲
really
物た
didn't
ちの
use
無
it.
駄な
though.
悪あがきこそが
There was, like, no purpose. I found no purpose for using it. I haven't found a purpose for using it, like, at all. Like, in all the previous stages. Because you can still see where the enemies are at. They're not, like, completely invisible. There's an outline. There's an outline. So, like, I honestly haven't really been
心
using
配して
it.
くれているのか。
指揮官様、
So, I should just stop using it for fun then.
精一杯頑張ります。
Yeah, I just use it just to use it because it's free.
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。
I almost wish the repair thing was here. I'm not getting, I can't get used to this. I can't get used to this like automated like repair bullshit.
許さない。
It almost seems like there shouldn't even be like repair tickets in this game anymore. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be like a quality of life upgrade because like the game has changed, but I don't know. Just not having a repair button here just
最
seems
近
weird.
どうですか？気分のめいることがあったら、私がおはよう。今日
I
は
also
誰
would
に
have
も
gotten
負
it
け
on
ません。
accident since like I don't really use the repair. I don't really use the detection thing. I think it's useless. If they want me to use the detection thing, they should have made it so that the enemies were like truly invisible, but they're not truly invisible. Yeah, I haven't found a usage for it at all. If you take like 2 seconds just to look at the node, you can see them. Oh, we back in Persica's room. I wonder if Persica actually has like a real bed and she just spends more time in the sleeping bag. I feel like she's the type of person that just wouldn't even have her personal room. This is her room, as far as Persica is concerned. She just lives in her fucking science lab. Also, I don't think I'd be able to sleep like this. Like, in the glow of like 30-ass monitors. I feel like I wouldn't be able to sleep. Persica just works and sleeps, and drinks coffee. The door is kicked down. This is... Are we back at the base? No, we're in Big Brother's room. It's just disguised as an illusion. The commander leans against a familiar desk to catch their breath. Everything is starting to sound dull and muffled, as if heard through a layer of soft and thick fabric. Mandy, are you alright? Yeah. The sound of a coffee machine working. Who's there? Do you believe in utopia? Persica? The commander recognizes the voice. It is Persica, who has been abducted. Humans are greedy, selfish, and foolish by nature. They cannot possibly create a perfect world like utopia. But an AI with absolute wisdom and reason which exists solely for what is right, may be able to do so. Commander, don't be fooled. She's not real. The commander fires at the coffee mug in Priska's hand. As the mug breaks into pieces, spilling coffee everywhere, Priska also disappears. In her place is a young man dressed in black. He gazes impassively on the commander, who still has their gun trained on him. I knew it was you. Takashi Shimamura, cease your action and come back with me, and we may just spare you. Not even glancing at the multiple muscles pointed at him, Shimamura simply turns and recedes into the shadow. Stop right there. Get him. Don't be rash. Watch out for an ambush. Kieran and the dolls give chase furiously. The commander feels slightly uneasy, but they have no choice but to follow suit. The room suddenly shifts, and then like a piece of crinkled paper, it unfurls again. A familiar place. So familiar that the commander can easily navigate it with their eyes closed. Buren? 4-3? The command room is completely empty, save for the commander. It is also quiet, like when their adjutant still hasn't arrived at work. Commander, do you believe yourself to be unique and irreplaceable? Takashi Shimamura's gloomy face appears on the monitor display. What do you want? What have you done with Kieran and the dolls? We have been giving you chances repeatedly, but that does not mean we have no other alternatives. What does that mean? We have grown tired of wasting time and energy on you. Now it is time to take back what we have so generously given you. The dour face disappeared. The screen is now showing a real-time CCTV feed from inside the command room. Isn't this... The room in the feed is identical to the one currently occupied by the commander. Kieran and the dolls are searching the room for clues. But by the desk in the room sits the commander. Or rather, someone with the exact same appearance and build as the commander. Who is that? The commander wants to say more, but then they hear their own voice coming from the monitor. Anything? Commander, we seem to be trapped here. It's strange. Something feels off about this room, but I can't quite put a finger on what it is. That's okay. Take your time and keep looking. We seem to be safe for the time being. Alright, then let's try to find a terminal that can connect the doll's neurocloud. Leave that aside for now. Huh? But why? Commander? It's a fake! The imposter... Oh my god, the commander's sus! I knew it! The imposter is conversing with the dolls and Kieran, wearing the commander's own face. The mellow scene sends chills down their spine. But every imposter is a shapeshifter, guys! Every imposter is a shapeshifter. The commander's not sus. Guys, it's Shimamura. Shimamura is the imposter, guys. It's not me. It's not me. You gotta believe me. What have you done? Why is there another me with them? Let's return to the first question I posed. You believe you're unique and irreplaceable? You created a doppelganger of me using my data here, didn't you? You did the same with Kieran. I did not want to resort to this. Replicating a human takes up a lot of processing power. Damn it. Remember, you chose this. The commander pulls up their own command interface, so as to... As you have noticed, you would no longer be able to log out of Sector 2Z64. Are you planning to trap my consciousness until my physical body dies in the real world? I have no desire to torment you. When Suzuka finishes dispatching the people from Section 9, you will head to the real world to send you off. Now enjoy your final moments. The commander turns their attention back to the monitor. Kieran is currently arguing with the commander, fiercely over their new directive. Why are you putting on the brakes now? I thought you found your resolve. I changed my mind. Commander, just what is going on? We've been working so hard for the plan to work all this time. Why would you suddenly... Calm down, Kieran. Think about the word that the Griffin base belongs to. Even if I bring the dolls back to reality, I'd just be leading them into an apocalypse. Commander, why are you so pessimistic all of a sudden? I've just finally accepted the truth. The commander notices a flash of suspicion in Kieran's eyes. I must get in touch with them immediately. The commander runs up to the monitor and waves their arms frantically, but it is obviously futile. What about the broadcast system? The commander grabs the microphone and shouts into it. Kieran, that's a fake! 433, Ibis, boys, don't believe that thing. Stick to the original plan. They do not respond. The commander rummages furiously through the familiar room, looking for anything they can use to communicate. However, they find nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is not the real command room. It is only a simulation with a flimsy facade. We're so close to the final step. We can't fail here. Despair washes over the commander. Their vision pulses, flickers. Just then, an object in their pocket suddenly vibrates. It is Tachikoma's stick tracker. Tachikoma! The light on the tracker is flashing. Can you hear me? Blink once for yes. The light blinks once obediently. Thank goodness. Here's how we'll communicate. Blink once for yes, blink twice for no. What's the situation you're in? Are you safe? The tracker answers an affirmative. Good. Can you contact Purin? I don't know what Shimamura did, but he created a doppelganger of me to trick them into aborting the plan. I'm worried there. After a few seconds of silence, the tracker answers in negative. Right. Can you think of a way to establish contact with the room they're in? Do whatever you can to warn them that that's a doppelganger. The light suddenly goes out, and the surroundings are plunged into darkness. The command room collapses all around the commander. Even the monitor that allowed them to see Purin and the dolls has gone dark. I seem to have given you too much time. Long enough to give you a false impression that you could struggle free. The commander slips the tracker back into their pocket and gazes calmly at the monitor floating in the darkness. There is no point in calling for help. They're in dire straits themselves. I have faith in them. They may be able to buy you a small amount of time, but it will not make any difference. To alleviate the boredom, I will provide some entertainment. An ominous sound can be heard. At the same time, a faint light outlines a blurry silhouette in the distance. Whenever the commander is faced with a difficult choice, they always have to wrestle with their inner demon. But this is the first time they are meeting the demon face to face. It is as looking into a mirror, but unlike one's usual reflection, the figure in the mirror is now approaching with murderous intent. The tracker in the commander's pocket vibrates, but there's no telling whether it brings good news or bad news. I hope it's good news. Major, I'm staking my last hope on you. While the commander is weighing up a situation, the doppelganger draws a P90. A burst of bullets follows the commander. The commander dives behind cover and observes their doppelganger calmly. Since they do not have a cyber brain, Shimamura could not have accessed their past memory. The data he used to create this doppelganger will be limited to those stored in Sector 2Z64. That would be the data collected from the time I was fighting alongside the Major. In that case. While the doppelganger is moving between cover, the commander takes the initiative and goes on the offensive. They fire at the doppelganger decisively, sending the P90 flying out of their hands. The commander then leaps forward and snatches it. You're no match for me. I am you. Not in a million years. Once you are dispatched, I will become you. The doppelganger reaches for their holster, but the commander fires at it before it can draw its sidearm. The difference in firepower forces the doppelganger to seek cover. The commander charges forward and launches a fierce attack. Years of training and experience at Griffin makes the commander fairly confident. They can easily defeat someone of a similar build and stature. Ugh. The commander closes the distance so quickly, the doppelganger cannot defend itself in time. The commander close quarters combat skills give them an upper hand. They pin the doppelganger to the ground. You are not worthy of wielding this pistol. The commander aims at the doppelganger's head. The ominous sound can be heard again. The commander feels a chill down their spine, and before they can react, the doppelganger has been whisked away. I am starting to regret not performing the cyberbrain conversion on you. Even if you had died during the procedure, your neurodata would have benefited the Sector 2Z64 greatly. Too late. This piece of garbage that you crafted so painstakingly isn't fooling anyone. Maybe not while you're still alive. Shimamura pulls up the command interface again, and suddenly turns up all the parameters to the maximum. From the moment on, the commander starts disconnecting from Sector 2Z64 at maximum speed. Like a lone astronaut separate from their spaceship, drifting off into a dark and silent void. Honestly, it sounds like it, because he said you're not worthy to wield that pistol. It sounds like it has emotional attachment to the commander, so I would say it's gotta be the pistol from Kyogre. That would make sense to me. The world is enfolded in a shroud of darkness that does not let a single speck of light through. The shroud is so thick and heavy, it even muffles most of the sound. Complete vision loss. That's fine. I've done hundreds of blindfold training sessions, as long as I can still hear. Soft footsteps at 3 o'clock. The commander puts away the pistol and follows boldly at the sound with their P90. Sounds like I hit it, but not at a fatal spot. While the doppelganger is hiding, the commander quickly checks their ammo. The P90 is out of juice, and there is 1 round left in the pistol. One final round. The commander tosses the P90 aside and holsters the pistol. Tap, tap, tap. A series of rapid footsteps. The doppelganger seems to be trying to turn the tables, but they are not attacking. Come on then, you worthless trash! The commander throws a mighty punch in the direction of the footsteps. Their fist collides with a cheek. Teeth form fluid. Then comes the dull thud of a body hitting the ground. That'll keep you down for a while. I am surprised you can fight so well, even with your vision impaired. There are many more things about me you find surprising. You probably did not expect this, but your dolls and Asaki fell for the doppelganger, as you called it. They accepted their new directive. They're going to abort the plan and stay here. Deception is an art form. You have to do a lot better than that to deceive me. I understand that may come as quite a blow, so here's some good news. Suzuka has dispatched Public Security Section 9 and is setting off to the real world. You are next. Enjoy the final game. The commander grips the Tachikoma tracker tightly. It is now lying quietly in their hand. The blinking light from earlier felt like a dream. Having come this far, I don't really have any other choice. I can only put my faith in. That is what I will do. The doppelganger seems to be back on his feet. The commander listens carefully as they try to pinpoint his position. All of a sudden, the sounds are getting hard to discern. They trickle by the commander's ears like a muddy stream. The sounds of footsteps, of rustling fabric, and of all the impact blends together into an indistinguishable cacophony. Soon, it turns into ear-splitting ringing. Damn it, even my hearing's gone? A punch lands squarely on their abdomen. The commander also throws a punch to counterattack, but hits nothing but empty air. The miscalculated attack is met with a ferocious bout of retaliation. The commander's head reels in the endless darkness. Punch after punch after punch. The world is spinning. The commander suddenly finds himself lying on the floor. They grab hold of something to pull themselves up. Judging from the size and texture, it is probably the sand table that they use for planning battle. They have commanded their dolls in countless battles with this, but in this particular battle, they are on their own. Even if I'm alone, bam, yet another punch. The commander cannot even tell which body part was hit, but they know that they must get back on their feet and keep fighting. Can't give up. I'm sure they are also still fighting. The commander flips the sand table over and determines the doppelganger's approximate position from the impact. But before they can attack, the doppelganger charges in and sends them flying with a kick. Thunk. They have regained some of their hearing temporarily. Shimamura's whispers faintly in their ear. How does it feel to be so close to death? Huh. The commander opens their mouth to speak, but their throat suddenly constricts in agony, and they can only let out a few painful gasps. Suffering, despair, terror. These are the most common emotions that we found in the doll's memory data. The brave faces they put on in front of you, they had deluded you into thinking that to them, being defeated on the battlefield simply meant taking a nap in a repair tank. But what you just went through is what they often experience in battle. Knowing that, are you still determined to bring them back to the cruel reality they live in? I have never been so certain. With that, the voice is gone, and darkness returns. Before the commander can defend themselves, they are struck in the chest and abdomen again. Tsui. The commander spits out a gob of blood and scrambles to a piece of cover. The tracker in their pocket finally vibrates again. Is that you, Major? An affirmative reply. Have they done it? A short pause. The tracker buzzes once. Good. The doppelganger straddles the commander and unleashes a barrage of punches on them. But the commander bursts into derisive laughter. In the spinning darkness, they have a clear grasp on where the doppelganger is. A sharp, clean punch sends the doppelganger flying off. Good work. I'll handle the rest. The commander pants heavily as they draw their pistol from their holster. Blind. Pow. Hits. The doppelganger's mumbling is intelligible to the commander, but they can hear the hysteria in his voice. With a trembling hand, the commander aims the pistol at their own temple. Going back. Wait, stop. Yo, this is gonna be some Persona. This is some Persona 4 shit right here, man. I am you and you are. Thou are you and thou are me, or some shit like that. Rapid panting. The commander bolts up from the augmented reality chair that was placed in the corner earlier. They finally return to the real world, though the method was admittedly a bit drastic. Without even taking the time to wipe away the cold sweat in their forehead, the commander grabs the gun next to them and makes a beeline for a building nearby. The commander kicks open the door. Ah, shit! Yo, bro, what's up, man? What is up? That's a good chair that you're in. Honestly, if I had to pin the Girls Frontline Commander versus the Nikkei Commander, it's definitely Girls Frontline Commander. The Girls Frontline Commander, like, goes into way more shit than the Nikkei Commander does. The Nikkei Commander gets by with his charisma, but he doesn't really fight, though. The GFL Commander definitely fights a few times. So that's how it is. We meet again. So this was your plan. Set everything up in Sector 2Z64, then flip the on switch in the real world. Yes, the Major made the educated guess that you would not place such a crucial device in just one place. The commander walks over to the server machines, which Shimamura has dedicated most of his processing power to maintaining. Even if the dolls can activate the connection terminal in 2Z64, they won't be able to remove the memory seal, because the other switch is here. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? The commander aims at the server machines. Don't you wish to be a shiny beacon in the brave new world? Don't you want to make the world a better place? How are your ideals any different than ours at Sector 2Z64? Sector 2Z64 is make-believe. Why does it matter if it's real or not? Is it not good enough that you and your dolls can live out your days in peace and happiness? You don't get it. You are too fixated on differentiating between truth and falsehood. You would have shot first, even before talking. I couldn't have come so far on my own. Too many have made sacrifices in the past for the present. I am on a quest to find Utopia, but the journey there would not be smooth and easy. It is not merely a thorny path. The way to Utopia is paved with the corpses and bloods of our forebears. With every step I take, I tread upon someone else's sacrifice. And you're telling me to turn my back on this heavy reality for a lofty castle in the sky. The commander fires a shot at one of the server machines. No dice. I would never forget the blood and tears they have shed. I will move forward, carrying them with me. It doesn't matter even if I don't make it there in my lifetime. I will pave the way forward for those who come after me. How noble of you. You would not reconsider, even if your dolls wish to stay in Sector 2Z64, where they would not suffer anymore? Don't be ridiculous. I have disengaged their memory seal. Why don't you see for yourself? The commander's lips curl into a smile. I know what they would say to me. I should have known it all along. The most crucial part of the plan is all on you. No problem. For the sake of everything, I would not fail. The commander looks up at the dolls, but then their tablet suddenly chimes. It is a message sent a few hours ago. The sender was Purin Isaki. Is this the message Purin mentioned? The commander opens it wordlessly. Tap tap. Commander, when you open this photo, I hope you will be able to see. We have probably set off for Big Brother's room. To be honest, I can already guess how this is going to end. There's no way this is going to end well, but I still want to do everything I can and fight to the bitter end with the dolls. In the beginning, I simply wanted to offer a helping hand to someone who is drowning in despair, the way Mr. Bato helped me. But as I slowly got to know the Griffin base and the dolls better, I've grown to like it here, and I've become just as eager to restore everything as you are. Especially now that I've seen everything they prepared for you in secret. Commander, they probably won't get the chance to show you, but I still want you to see it for yourself. Are the calibrations completed? Yeah, more or less. What do you mean, more or less? Give me a full report on the lighting, the audio, camera angle, video quality. Don't worry, it's all set. You can begin. Alright. 433, who still was so gung-ho just a moment ago, suddenly starts experiencing stage fright as she turns to face the camera. Commander, this is a surprise that we put together for you in secret. The base in Area SO9 was bombed to smithereens, but its founding anniversary is just around the corner. With the base in shambles, we probably won't be able to celebrate, but I think we'd all like to say something to you on this occasion. Can't you just get straight to the point? Don't interrupt me. Bottom line is, it is an honor to be an employee at the Griffin base. Things will probably continue to be grim, but I will stay by your side and keep going. I'm done. Your turn, boys. Ditto. Now you, Ibis. Show some sincerity, would you? Commander, I could tell you've been really on edge lately, but I didn't want to disturb you. I actually wanted to take you out for a drink. I think you could really use some booze to help you relax. How about this? When you see this video, come and ask me out for a drink, okay? Alright, get the next one in. The queue outside is getting crazy long. What if the commander finds out about this? I'll go and manage the queue. The recording is a little hectic, the audio sometimes a bit muffled, and figures keep walking across the frame between the subject and the camera. It is, all in all, a crudely made video recording. But even so, the commander watches the entire recording with a smile. A second shot smashes into the server machine next to Shimamura. Oh, yo, we got particle effects! You can see the sparks and shit. Anything else you'd like to say? Humans are incapable of building utopia. Greed, violence, foolishness, selfishness. All are qualities ingrained in your DNA. This is your only tangible opportunity of creating your ideal world. It is not too late to change your mind yet. However, if you destroy the last server machine, you will condemn yourself to suffer eternally, like Sisyphus. If that is to be my fate, then I accept it. In a street near the residential area in Sector 2Z64, number 322 looks up at this and stares at the clock tower. which has always been out of order and bemusement. It has started ticking again. Something just doesn't feel right today. Hey, Multi. Long time no see. Oh, hello, comrade. Welcome. The canteen is running full steam ahead right now. On today's menu, we got boiled potatoes, shredded potatoes, stir fry. Wakey wakey. Number 32 drops the menu she was holding up. What just flashed past my eyes? Cabbage blooming like water lilies in bone broth. A fabulous dish made of 18 ingredients. Astounding culinary ideas explode in a neurocloud, and a new universe is born. In a supply warehouse in the Ministry of Plenty, Sector 2Z64, a petite figure is burrowing in the warehouse, searching frantically for something. Where is it? Where has it gone? The familiar interface, the familiar feel in my hands. Must have seen it somewhere. TPS. Huh? Number 388? It still hasn't come back to you? Ibis hands a brand new game cartridge to TPS. A gift from the commander. TPS takes it in a daze. At a cafe in the residential area in Sector 2Z64. The cafe is empty in the late afternoon. Springfield serves up a glass of Earl Grey gin cocktail that she has just mixed up on the bar. I'd mix the drink that they like, but I don't know if they'll be coming today. Leaning against the bar and propping her chin in her hand, Springfield watches the sun set slowly outside the window. When do I get Springfield's Digimon story? Give it to me, Mika. In an unknown region in Sector 2C64, 433 and Purin are sitting on the roadside. The sun exudes its final rays in defiance as it sinks into oblivion. Just like this virtual world, which is floating in midair. Why don't you go with them and wake everyone up? They can handle it themselves. Alright. Purin looks towards Sector 2Z64 in a state of collapse. Entire buildings are falling apart as if they were melting in the sun. Look over there! What is it? That's the Ministry of Truth where I met you. It's now all crumbled, like cookies in a school bag. The Ministry of Love, where Ibis works, is still standing. Oh, it's starting to fall apart. Purin. The Major and her team have already logged out of Sector 2C64 and returned to reality. Why are you still here? You seem to be keeping a lot of secrets from me. I'm still here because I can't go back 433. Back in the real world, in the command room at Griffin Base. The Tachikomas are rummaging excitedly through the files shared by the commander while muttering something about paralyzation in the natural engine wheel. The commander scratches her head and looks over to the Major, who has finished her preparations. That's all for now. Commander, you can head back. We still have a lot of questions for Takeshi Shimamura, things that we haven't quite figured out. Bato taps the hard drive in which Shimamura's consciousness is stored. What about Suzuka Mizukane? Are we just keeping her here at our base like this? She should have a taste of amnesia. You look like you could use some help around here anyway. It's too dangerous to have her and Shimamura together in one place. Separating them is the way to go. Alright. I've already said this once, but I would like to extend the invitation again. Your prosthetics will be preserved for as long as Griffin Base stands. You're very welcome to visit again if you get the chance. Sure, let's go out for a drink next time. Don't get your hopes up. We may meet again, or we may not. Right. The commander glances uneasily at the no longer functional AR equipment. Also, Purin? Yeah, can she really not return from Sector 2Z64? Otto sighs. She's too reckless. After taking serious damage the first time we entered Big Brother's room, instead of undergoing repairs, she just had to return to the battlefield first thing. Then she went and came up with the crazy idea of combining the AI of 2Z64 with her own data, just to achieve our aim. Now she's completely tied up with Sector 2Z64. You're both reckless. One is trapped in Sector 264, and the other can never return to Sector 264, even if he shoots himself. Don't worry, at least we can guide Purin back to our original world. She'll just end up losing our memories of this place. I'll do my best to restore her. Please give her my thanks. I haven't had the time to thank her properly. No problem. Then it's time for us to go. Please take care. The Major and Bato's prosthetics become inactive. After giving them a solemn salute, the commander leaves the command room. Major, have you forgotten something? No. I just have a sudden feeling that we may end up visiting this place quite frequently. Well, you know, Purin, she'll nag us about coming here once she finds out about everything. You're right. In an unknown region in Sector 2Z64, standing next to Purin, 433 gazes morosely at the faraway sunset. The setting sun, was still so glorious just a moment ago, is now about the size of a cocoa bean. Boys and Miss Ibis have finished helping all the other dolls log out. Yeah. Aren't you going? The commander must be waiting for you, no? Don't worry about me. The Major and Miss Abato will bring me back safely. Just not all of me. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You're looking even more upset. Purin, thank you for fighting with us to the very end. Without you, we couldn't have made it home. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? I don't know what to say. Look, the sun is almost gone. Purin points towards the sunset in the distance. It's quite wondrous if you think about it. There are countless stars in the universe, but not a single one can illuminate this world once the sun goes down. That's because the universe we're in isn't entirely static. Homogeneous or infinite. Besides, we need to consider the effects of the expansion of space. I'm being sentimental here. Oh, sorry. Haven't you ever wondered? Where does the sun go after it sets? Why does it give the world light, then take it away so quickly? Once the sun sets here, it rises and lights up somewhere else. The Earth is round after all. Forget it. I shouldn't be waxing poetic to you. Also, I don't think the sun takes away the light it gives the world. At least not all of it. Oh? Thanks to the sunlight, grass grows from the soil, young leaves burgeon on branches, and cats can laze around licking their new grown fur. Sunlight brings the world new life. These don't get taken away when the sun sets. Proof that the sun has shone here, huh? The last rays of sunshine fades away, leaving darkness behind. Thank you, 433. Thank you for humoring me with this whimsical discussion before my time is up. I should get going. Say goodbye to the commander for me. Okay. 433 mutters to the airy darkness. When the sun is set, I remember the traces that it leaves behind and wait for it to rise again. Back in the real world, the command room at Griffin Base. You're back at last. Sorry that I kept you waiting, Commander. Is Purin gone? Yes, she said goodbye. We really owe her a great deal. I hope we'll get to make it up to her. So do I. 433 picks up her adjutant logs with a smile. Now let's get on with our work. Right, let's start with Miss Priska's lab. I have received hundreds of complaint messages from her. I've just sent someone to fetch her. On an unrelated note, for some reason, the cafeteria has made a heap of procurement requests for food ingredients. The total price tag is pretty horrific. The depot has also made some procurement requests for new supplies. TPS demands a special logistics system dedicated to entertainment purposes. Next up, Commander, are you listening? Commander? The commander is slumped on the chair, already missing those listless days with nothing to do. Through the looking glass end. In Perska's lab. What the hell? I got kidnapped out of the blue for days, and now that I'm back, everything is wrong. My material quantities are wrong. All my equipment is in the wrong place. Even my coffee machine's off. When is the goddamn commander finally gonna come? Whirl. The sound of some device turning on interrupts Persica's griping. My god, another thing has gone kaput. Persica clambers through the mess and approaches the device that has randomly activated. Why is it running a frame sculpting program? Terminate. I can't terminate it. Who's using my equipment? Process completed. A familiar-looking girl slowly sits up in the machine. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Purin Asaki. Oh, here's my profile. Damn, are you alright? Persica is passed out on the floor. Come on, Persica, don't act like you haven't seen, like, a fucking T-doll wake up on their own before. Alright, cool. Here's our stupid ass, like, Infinity map. Ah, there she is. And this one. Webley. I already got my 5-star Webley for this event. I mean, I got it by accident, but I got it. I still need to level up my mobile armors a little bit more. My tanks aren't just gonna cut it. I've been kind of lazy. Been kind of lazy with that. Let me see, streamer luck. Do I get it? Do I get it on my first try? Come on, streamer luck. Streamer luck, baby. Show me the special unit. Nope. M1911. I think that was my first drop. I think M1911 is my very first T-doll drop.
楽しい狩りにしよう。来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Man, talk about a short-ass fucking event. Oh my god. Like, was the writer, like, on fucking break this time? Like, the DJ Max story was way long. DJ Max story was way longer. Valhalla was way longer. I feel like even Gunslinger Girls was a lot longer too. This one seemed pretty short. People have said the Steins Gate one is gonna be pretty long though. So I guess I'm gonna wait for Steins Gate to come out then. I guess this is really just more advertising for people to go and watch Ghost in the Shell, I guess, but this was hella short. The story here seemed honestly just about as long as the Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear collab. And that was a pretty short story. They're on overtime with the GFL 2 meet, right?
夢幻の世界を沈めてやろう。
Are they gonna get rid of the fucking NTR cuckold with Diane? I want them to keep that scene in there though. I fap to NTR porn. I need my cuckold drama.
2000です絶対
I've seen some people try to justify like how angry people got by saying that like it wouldn't be a problem if you couldn't like oath system Diane or something, but like of course
こん
you
にち
can,
は指揮官
and
さ
that's
ん
why people got upset.
G3 と呼んでください
Like if it wasn't for the oath system, it would be okay, but because we have an oath system, it's not okay. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why it's not okay. Oh yeah, this is a short ass story. Yeah, this is small.
指揮官様今日はいいお天気ですわよまさにショッピング日
Get over here, Purin.
和はじめまして江崎プリンですプロフィールはすでにメールで送りました今後ともよろしくお願いいたします
Aren't you a cutie? Aren't you a cutie patootie?
おはよう今日は誰にも負けません
It wasn't bad. No, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I do feel though that like more introductions could have been had for like the Ghost in the Shell characters, for like anyone that like never like watched the show or like read the original manga though. But like I said, it's short, so I guess it kind of had to like rush the beginning part of it. Like I felt like they've also could have been more introduction on the villains as
今日
well.
は誰にも負けません
Instead, like we're kind of like thrown into it. Like basically, like as soon as the story starts, we're already like on the losing side, you know. When the story starts, like we're already lost the T-dolls and shit, you know. Like there could have been like, if the story was longer, there probably would have been like a prologue part where like the base is running smoothly, and then like the T-dolls get kidnapped or something. But like that wasn't there, you know.
今日は誰にも負けません
So like fun collab, but like it's not gonna be memorable, I feel. Like I really did enjoy the DJ Max one and Valhalla one the most probably. Like, okay, so Clear and Fail like don't really actually have a canon personality, honestly. So it's kind of cool that they were given a personality in the DJ Max collab. And then for Valhalla, well, that one needs no introduction. Like, Valhalla was just a really good story, and like, it basically felt about as long as like a major event, basically. So that one was good. Yashin Dropkick Chan and like the Zombieland Fran Saga, whatever. Those two were pretty cool. They had some good character interaction with the T-dolls and shit. This one didn't have much interaction though. I feel probably though, like, in a way, it's actually like really good for the source material for Ghost in the Shell. At least just because like, Ghost in the Shell in the time that it came out, it wasn't very moe. This is in comparison to like Yashin Dropkick Chan. Yashin Dropkick and Zombieland Idols or whatever, those are moe animes. Those are more animes, and those two animes probably fit better with Girls Frontline because Girls Frontline is a gacha game, obviously. So, like, you know, we have waifus. We have waifus and shit. But Ghost in the Shell is not a waifu show. It's a serious story. It's a serious like Senyen story. So there probably like wasn't really much of a short story for them to tell without like jumping through a lot of hoops, and maybe they just didn't think it was worth it, I guess. At least that's what I think. Now granted, granted, Steins Gate is going to be happening in Project Neurocloud, and people say that's going to be a long story. That's probably going to be true because the Steins Gate collab with Magic Kami was also like pretty good as well. So maybe it's just more about like the source material. And the source material for Ghost in the Shell is just so old that there might not be a lot of material to work with in the first place, maybe. I don't know. This is definitely like as random of a collab as they go, honestly. Like, at least Gunslinger Girls, like, makes thematic sense within, like, the world of Girls Frontline. Because the Gunslinger Girls were always cyborgs in the first place. With Ghost in the Shell, so Ghost in the Shell can thematically fit within the Girls Frontline verse, definitely. I'm not going to dispute that. But however, the storytelling is way different from Girls Frontline, though. It's super different from Girls Frontline. So there may not be that much compatibility with the storytelling between, like, Ghost in the Shell and Girls Frontline. So maybe they had to keep it short because of that. They didn't want to ruin Ghost in the Shell, probably. Which, you know, I can respect it. I can dig it, probably. Gotta go and free up some space. Oh yeah, affection. Alright, so all you girls need to be put in there for affection. How's my Sana pull so far? So far, Sana hasn't shown up once yet. As far as like my free pulls are concerned. I'm not gonna worry about that till the end of the, you know, like the end of the month, as I usually do. But so far, no streamer luck though. There has not been any streamer luck as far as like the pulls have been concerned. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm still getting used to like how formations work in this game now. Like, it's been the same for like what? Like, it's been the same for like what? Like 6 years now on EN server, and like they finally changed it. So like now I have to learn. I have to like I have my muscle memory. My muscle memory is like on the old system. I had to get used to like the new one now. It's taking some time. Definitely taking some time. God damn it! I did it again! I mean, this is definitely better. This is definitely better, but I didn't fucking like learn on that. Hell, I'm always forgetting there's a fucking extra tab here. Alright. I finished off that. Next time we can reconvene. Hopefully, like in either Project Neurocloud, or maybe I can go back to Final Fantasy VII Reaper. I'm gonna cut off here. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab some dinner. And I will see everyone for the Tuesday stream. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys later.